Zabadazoo, find Katie's on bricks before she dies. Find Katie's on bricks before she dies. Find Katie's on bricks before she dies. Find Katie's on bricks before she dies.
Yes, they said that you're a gay boy, and that we're gonna make love to each other tonight.
Zibbity, zabbity, zabbity zoo. We gotta find a way into the maintenance room. Zibbity, zabbity, zabbity zoo. Zibbity, zabbity, zabbity zoo. We gotta find a way into the maintenance room.
Cool, fire. Oh, shoot, a sledgehammer.
Sledgehammer. Oh, yeah.
They said, Phil, you know, we contribute to you, but it always seems like it's a black hole. Because it always seems like no matter how much we contribute, you're always still having problems. You're always still in debt, and nothing's getting better. I agree with you.
Oh, yeah. Sledgehammer. Sledgehammer.
My laugh sounds like ack. So when I laugh and I go, does that sound like ack? No, not like that at all.
I'm coming for you. Oh yeah. Zabadazoo. The soothing
Miserable. Just miserable.
Fight for your values and fight for your
It's
friends.
Dark Dave's fault.
Fight through this blight, find the light at the end. Through the age of the dragon, the people will talk of the day they were saved by a hero named Hawk.
Are you a functional retard? I have to ask. Grow up. Enchanted hat or money buff reduces your salt levels while the hat is worn. What the fuck? My last shot, fly, golden arrow! Oh, yeah! Look at that!
I knew a champion, we traveled far and wide. We saw so many wonders roving side by side. In the streets of Kirkwall, we brought help to those in need. Word had spread so quickly of our dealings and our deeds. Fight for your
I'm a pussy.
values and fight for your friends. Fight through this blight, find the light at the end. Through the age of the dragon, the people will talk.
Oh, yeah.
They were saved by a hero named Hawk. Hawk.
La 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 la. There you go, her. Listen to my beautiful singing voice. La 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 la.
If we had only known what we were
It's
bringing
Dark
back.
Dave's fault.
We felt the fire of every temper, every mage, caught in the crossfire of their politics and rage. Had to pull some strings and get them off each other's backs. There was a much greater danger waiting to attack. Fight for your values and fight for your friends.
Snort.
Fight through this blight, find the light at the end. Through the age of the dragon,
It's
the
Super
people
Hound's fault.
will talk of On the day they were saved by a hero named Hulk.
No, because I'm not a fucking idiot. I'm not a panic mode person who runs around screaming the sky is falling and thinking that just because the news is so dumb and reporting it like it's the end of the fucking world, I don't believe everything that I'm told because I'm not a complete dumb sheep.
Just a lowly refugee or champion.
So if you're gonna be an asshole, you're gonna be treated like an asshole. You're gonna be shown the door. I need that money. I really do. I need that money for my bills. Oh, here we go. Now he's talking about WWE champion. He's a piece of shit. You piece of donkey shit. How about this? How about this? WWE champion. All right. WWE champion. This event in your motherfucking head. I don't think about WWE champion. You do. You probably know way more about the fucking game than I ever will, because you're an idiot. You're an obsessed loser. Ora.
Business related, I still have it.
$16.51 from PayPal.
PayPal is a network of interconnected banking institutions that use a magnetic stripe receptacle digitally online to transfer funds from one entity to another in a legal and monitored capacity. It is reported to the IRS.
I don't want any drama in the stream chat. Alive and well in Israel. The What's in the box? What's in the box? this. It's been pretty slow, not gonna lie. He mashed the button and got a random throw. I need that money. I really do. I need that money to pay my bills. YouTube mode on. The Ziggy Piggy is here.
You're my star tonight. Oh, yeah, your light gets me through the night. Oh, yeah, we fly and we soar the heights. Oh, yeah, the sky will be ours tonight when we collide. I believe in you and I believe in you and
want to play the fucking game?
You're my star tonight. Oh, yeah. Your light gets me through the night. Oh, yeah. We fly and we soar the heights. Oh, yeah. The sky will be ours tonight when we.
Thanks to Jubbity Bubbity for joining the Hate Army. I love Hulk Hogan's dick. Good morning, everyone, and welcome. How you doing? Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the pre-stream podcast. Welcome to DSP Gaming. How you doing? It's Friday. Thanks for the money, stupid fuck. No.
Greg is busy dealing with the ants.
Live in a cave? You know what day it is? What's wrong with you? Pull out a calendar. Everyone has a phone now. Your phone has the day on it. How could you not know today was Friday? Today is the 29th of April, 2022. That's right, we're down to the nitty-gritty. We're down to the end of April, if you can believe it. We're almost there. It's almost over. It's been a heck of a spring-filled month. Thinking back over the month is like, damn, this month really flew by for me anyway. I don't know about you guys. I spent so much time planning and doing, we're going to do something special for my birthday week and everything. Next thing you know, it's friggin' May. What happened?
Blah 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 blah
I really don't know what happened. Good morning. Welcome to the weekend. For those of you who actually have a weekend, not to say that there isn't a weekend for everyone, but some people actually get to enjoy it and some people don't. I was in the latter boat where a lot of the jobs and things that I did over my lifetime, the things that I had to do on old one, and maybe do some stuff with the family or my significant other, maybe travel, have a nice weekend where I go do something interesting, or just sit back and relax. For me, it was like I got to work all weekend. For a lot of my younger days, school all week, work all weekend. Literally no time to do anything until basically I scheduled it, So I hear you guys, if that's what happens for you, all right? If not, well, then welcome to the weekend. A lot of people actually tune into my stuff on the weekends because they have opportunity to have more time to relax and just have a good one. And this weekend, I got what you crave. I got variety in games. I got big epic hype. I got all kinds of stuff going on, all right? So I hope you guys are ready for an exciting weekend because I know that I am, all right? And of course, welcome to the pre-stream podcast where we discuss all that stuff. Okay? In particular, on today's pre-stream podcast, there's not too much news per se to really talk about.
Just miserable.
Excuse me. There's a little bit of, I guess, disappointment in the gaming community. We'll talk a little bit about that. I don't know why. Games-wise, today we're doing something interesting with a free DLC that I was hoping would have come out a little bit sooner, I guess. But I guess what they say, better late than never, right? So, excuse me. Should be a chill one. Maybe having a lot of opportunity here for some Q&A and interaction and stuff like that. Of course, gameplay-wise today will be an interesting mix with what will likely be very chill fun here on the first stream. Returning to Bugsnax for the first time in a year and a half. And then later tonight, my weekly Throwback Street Fighter session is always a good time as well, right? You going to see Bad Guys again, Jade? You liked it that much, huh? Cool. Well, enjoy. You know, it's actually nice to finally see people doing things normal again, to see life get back to normal. After the whole COVID pandemic for over 2 years, right? Finally, things are getting back to normal. People are doing normal stuff, traveling again. This is excellent. I always love hearing my viewers are doing fun stuff, and then sharing those experiences on stream with us all. You know, when they get back from doing the fun stuff. And now I actually get to hear that again instead of, oh, I'm just sitting at home for 2 years. Trying not to get sick. It was a rough one. It was a rough one. Zelda Shadow says, I haven't worn a mask in over a year. I'm trying to think. When did they, I can't even remember when they lowered our mask mandate here in Washington State. A couple months ago, I think. I seriously can't even remember anymore. It's all a blur. Like, really, it kind of screwed up everyone's sense of time in a way. You know, before COVID, there always used to be these different seasons. There always used to be these different time frames where things would happen at a set pace, and you'd always expect them. And think of all the things that have changed, you know, during COVID, right? Like, just gaming-wise, right? There always used to be E3 season. And E3 season was exciting. It was May, June, July, where basically you'd have E3, and around E3, all these other announcements about games. This was your season to, if you were a gamer, man, you were excited in the early summer months because you were going to get information on all the hot new games coming out, primarily focused on E3. And now it doesn't even exist anymore. E3 is completely gone. Everyone's just kind of willy-nilly throwing information out on the internet about their games. You don't even know. Like, here we are. We're about to be starting May 2022, right? And if you look at the gaming release calendar for the year, there's like, it's empty. You don't even know what games are coming out this year. We assume certain games are coming out, but we don't even have, like, set dates for most, even the big high-profile releases like God of War. We don't know anything. Starfield, we haven't even seen any gameplay yet. Of course, they just announced that there will be the Bethesda showcase in June for all their new releases, and likely the entirety of the showcase is going to end up being Starfield, because when else are they going to talk about it, right? It's coming out in the fall, supposedly. So, but I think you see my point. This used to be the time of year where it was like every game is getting all information and everything. Now it's like everything's kind of disorganized, chaotic, right? It's kind of weird because in a lot of ways there haven't been normal holidays in years, and now they're coming back in full force. Everyone's celebrating again, which is excellent. I'm so happy that people could do that and not have to worry about getting sick, right? Anyway, I'm just kind of ranting here on the pre-stream today, aren't I? All right, so ladies and gentlemen, let us talk. Let's talk about the schedule. Today's kind of, I just turned pink. Hold on. Can I turn off the white balance while I'm not bright pink? It's pretty weird that the camera thinks I want to be pink. Like, why would I? In what circumstance would I want to be bright pink? Exactly. Nice white adjustment. Anyway.
What do I do?
Let's talk about what we're doing for the weekend, shall we? Today, Friday, we got the return of Bugsnax to my streams. A game that was a launch title for PlayStation 5. admittedly, Bugsnax was kind of a running joke. If you remember, the entire year of 2020, everyone just joked constantly about Bugsnax, that it was going to be the best title ever for PlayStation 5, an amazing launch title. It's going to blow your socks off. You know, who cares about Demon Souls when you got Bugsnax?
Special delivery.
Right?
Special delivery.
But then, when it actually came out, it ended up being shockingly, surprisingly good. An interesting world with characters that felt very well written, because they weren't just one-dimensional. They had all these different backstories and emotions and things that you didn't expect to be in a game like this. The complexity of actually catching the Bugsnax was interesting. These puzzles you basically had to solve to catch each one. Had this ongoing element of mystery and suspense, and then at the end, horror.
Now this shocks me.
It was very much an adult game. Like I actually said at the end of Bugsnax, man, I feel bad for a kid who is playing this game, or like a parent who's like, oh, here, I'm going to get you this game for PlayStation 5 Bugsnax. And you get halfway through, you're like, oh, what is going on? Uh-oh. And the kid's like, hey, well, I want to beat the game. And the parent's like, no, I looked what the end of the game is. Now we can't beat it.
Homosexuals are
You
evil
gotta sit
people
here,
who are all passing around AIDS.
endlessly catching the Bugsnax, never get to the ending. I loved it. I thought it was one of the best games of the year. I seriously didn't. I could say that with a straight face. It was so original and different and not what I was expecting. It blew me away. But one of the things that I said when it all ended, because it is a pretty decent length game for what it was that, man, I wish that they would make a sequel or an expansion, because it was so good. It was so shockingly good that it kind of left you wanting more. You know what I'm saying? And so when it ended, it was kind of bittersweet. And then we didn't hear from Bugsnax for about a year. All we heard is that it was a good seller. Well, yeah, it was the PS Plus game. You know, it was the game that you got on PS Plus for free when you bought your PS5. It was a no-brainer to play it. So time passes and passes and passes, and we do hear that they are working on something, Bugsnax, but we're not sure what. They never really allude to anything. And all of a sudden, we get notice that there's going to be a DLC expansion for the thing. And admittedly, when they announced it, I was both excited, but then kind of a little disappointed. Because today we're going to check it out. It's called the Isle of Bigsnax. Okay? It is not a standalone DLC. It is not a giant expansion DLC. What it essentially is a little bit of extra content. 2 to 3 hours. It's basically one new region to the Bugsnax Island, and it's apparently focused on very large Bugsnax and finding a way to capture them, because as you know, catching Bugsnax is basically a puzzle. Each one you got to figure out, solve the puzzle. Now, I was thinking about this, and I was like, you know, this is going to probably be challenging for me. I haven't played Bugsnax since launch. It's been a year and a half, and I know, I'm trying to remember in my head. I'm like, okay, so there's different gadgets, right? Like, I remember you could set up these tripwires of different types, and the tripwires would sometimes stop the Bugsnax or stun them, and then you had to catch them. But how did you catch them? See, I can't even. It's been a year and a half. I got to think about this, and when we jump into the game, I know I'm going to be fumbling around trying to figure out how to do this. What I did like about the game is that it had a cuteness to it.
I live,
you know, you think Pokemon, but then of course
heads,
you find out what's
24
really going on. It ain't so
fucking
cute anymore. It's pretty freaking creepy, but it's a great game, and I liked it more than most. I think I really do. I feel that I liked it more. A lot of people kind of wrote it off, saying, "Oh, it's a kids' game" or whatever, when it really wasn't. People just didn't give it a shot, and then when people actually tried it, you know, when other people had played it and said, "Nah, you got to try it. It's so weird," and you play it, you're like, "Oh my god, what the heck? Like, what is going on with this thing?" So today we're doing the Isle of Bugsnax DLC. Excuse me, the Isle of Bigsnax DLC. Now, this could go one of two ways. Either it's fun, it's interesting, I jump right back in, and basically I kind of figure or remember how to do it within a few minutes here, and we get into and we explore the island, we're catching the different Bugsnax, we're having a good time, and it ends up being a nice chill stream, a one-off stream, okay? Or it could go the other way. And the other way is I jump in, and I can't figure out how to play it. It's been so long, I'm kind of fumbling around, and I look stupid, and basically it takes like an hour for me to get back into the groove of how to play the game.
What do I
and figure
do?
stuff out. And if that's the case, I don't even know if I'll beat the DLC today. You know, I have a 3-hour stream. If it's supposed to be 2 to 3 hours, but it takes me an hour to figure out how to play it, maybe I'm going to need another stream. I don't think it'll be another daytime stream, but likely maybe like a night stream coming up to finish it up, okay? My hope is that it is enjoyable for you, okay? If you remember the original Bugsnax playthrough, it was a combination of cute gameplay with cute creatures, ingenious puzzle solving in order to catch said creatures, and a lot of interaction with you guys. That was, I think, one of the keys to success in the original Bugsnax playthrough, is that you guys chilled with me while I did it. It wasn't just about me being hyper-focused on the game. It was kind of a 50-50 deal, okay? Although, admittedly, the game following the fun gameplay and chilling, I do remember me when I played Bugsnax at first. When I continued to play the game, what I mean by that is everyone expected me to play Bugsnax at launch because it was on PS Plus for PS5. Everyone wanted to see the launch titles for PS5.
You're going to
right?
be banned.
If I hadn't played Bugsnax, people probably would have given me a hard time and said, why didn't you play one of the big launch titles? There we go. I don't know what was up with the members goal was like overlapping the line there. I think I got it more aligned now. Okay. Not the members goal, the leaderboard, excuse me. But then, when I continued to play Bugsnax as an ongoing playthrough,
I need that money. I really
some
do.
people actually gave me shit for
my
it.
bills.
They were like, why are you still playing this? We get what it is, you know. Why are you wasting your time? And I'm like, wasting my time? Like, do you not understand what I do here? Do you understand what I do? I'll tell you what I do, all right?
Do you want to play the fucking game?
I'm an entertainer, all right? Everyone knows that. If I wasn't entertaining, no one would be here. And everyone finds different ways to be entertained by my content. Whether it's you like me and my personality and you just like chilling with me on a stream. Whether you enjoy the fact that I play games and you like to see my honest reactions to them. Whether you just use my content as a way to see exposure. Get exposed to new games that you're not going to play yourself to make a determination if maybe you want to play them yourself in the future. Right? Some people just like to laugh at my misfortunes. They watch games where I fail, where I flub it, where I die a million times. And they get enjoyment out of that, too. Everyone basically finds a way to get some kind of entertainment factor out of this channel. Why else would you be here? If you didn't find DSP Gaming entertaining, you wouldn't be on DSP Gaming, right? Well, I guess some people are just stupid if they're still here. And they don't like it. You know, I don't know what else to say. Why do people hate watch stuff? I don't know, but they do. Anyway,
there's a sick motherfucker on the internet called Super
in my
Hound,
search,
whatever the fuck this idiot's
to put
name
out,
is. It's Tevin's fault.
A variety of content, all right? A game like Bugsnax absolutely has a place. You can argue that it's a simple game. You can argue that the graphics aren't up to par with what other games that should be on PlayStation 5. You can say it's a kiddie game. You can say this and you can say that. You can say, oh man, this DLC, it's only 2-3 hours long. You know, it ain't even worth your time to go back and yada, yada, yada. But here's the thing, all right? What I really enjoy being as a content creator is a variety style content creator, meaning I'm a jack of all trades but a master of none. I will play a wide variety of games, most of which I will never be great at, all right? But that's okay, because I get such a variety of stuff.
Laugh sounds
that
like
I get to share with you guys every day.
So I laugh and I go,
that never gets old. I've been doing this now, ladies and gentlemen, for almost 14 years. Okay? And in that time frame,
sounds nothing like that at all.
I have played the biggest, hypest, most mainstream games possible, all right? In fact, that used to be what I made my name on, was that Phil was the guy who ran out and bought every hyped mainstream AAA game. He got a playthrough out of that game so fast, faster than anyone else. You'd be able to watch the entirety of the game on DSP Gaming. That was my shtick. Hype train, okay? Well, now things have changed, all right? Now, I actually take the time to check out stuff that's not necessarily all mainstream. Any little game that kind of comes around that catches my interest, I'll give it a try. All right? At least if it's within means.
It's
Rising
Bugsnax
was on PlayStation Plus, which is awesome, because it then allowed me to play it without even having to spend any additional money after dropping all that money on the PlayStation 5, right? And so, me playing through a game like Bugsnax apparently bothers some people. It's not what they're looking for in a game. And that's perfectly fine. But if I weren't a variety content creator, I would actually hate what I do.
Oh,
being
no, you
transparent with
didn't,
you guys
you motherfucking piece of shit cocksucker.
One of the reasons why I don't get bored
Mark
with being
my
an online
fucking words.
content creator is because I'm doing something different every day.
I'm coming for
Today
you.
we're doing Bugsnax.
I'm gonna find
and
out
later
who the
today, as I'm
fuck
about
you
to
are.
announce, we're doing old school
You
Street Fighter.
motherfucker.
Okay?
You
Tomorrow,
are
we're doing
fucked.
Lego Star Wars.
Let this be noticed
and
live
then
on the internet.
I am Fish.
You're fucked. And
Okay?
you are done.
Then, on Sunday, it's the most challenging part of Elden Ring, the fight everyone's been waiting for, the main event, the big fight feel. It's Darkseid Phil versus Melania, or is it Millennia? I can't even remember what the fuck her name is. The big showdown against the hardest FromSoft boss ever as a big highlighted stream on Sunday. And then we're doing Skyrim Sunday night. So in 3 days, okay, in 3 days, I'm doing 6 different games. 6 that are all different. You know, you can argue maybe there's some crossover between some of them, and, you know, that makes sense. But they're all completely different. And the thing is, I will not get bored at all. It's Melania. Melania was the first lady. You're right. Melania was the first lady. There you go. So, yeah, I'm doing so much different stuff in a 3-day period, right? Completely different. And that's great. That means that someone who wants to see a cutesy kind of puzzle game can come in and
That's
watch
stupid little
Bugsnax.
kid shit.
If you want action, one-on-one combat, you know, high-end, old-school fighting game fun, you can watch the Street Fighter stream tonight, right? You want to see me die 5 zillion times, but hopefully learn and persevere over an insanely hard, you know, tough-as-nails boss, come on Sunday for Elden Ring. That's what I love about this. And it keeps me going. Because if I had to come to stream every day and I was like, well, more fighting games today, more fighting games today, more fighting games today, I would be completely bored and burnt out. Just being honest, that's how I am as a guy. Even when I was hardcore into
Are you a
competitive fighters back in the day, and when it was mostly what I did with games, okay? There were periods when I had to
I don't have money to do it.
take time away from
do it. I don't have money to do it. I
Like,
don't
I would
have
take,
money
like,
to
2
do it. I
weeks
don't have
away
money to do it.
just
I
to
don't
do
have
other
money to do
shit.
it. I don't have
And
money
then
to
I
do
would
it.
jump back in and start playing a hardcore again. I needed to do that, you know? You need it for peace of mind. And if you do the same thing over and over, not only do you experience boredom and burnout, but you end up actually getting worse at it, in my
I
experience.
need
You do
that
something
money.
too
I
much,
really do. I need that money.
you end up
Pay my
overthinking,
bills.
and you end up just like... It's weird, because sometimes I would step away from Street Fighter for like a few weeks and come back, and I would play better.
What the
Because
hell
I
are you
stepped away
talking
from it
about?
for a while, you know? So anyway, there very well may be people today who have no interest in Bugsnax.
It's been
and are
pretty
actually
slow,
going to crack
not
on
gonna
this
lie.
very stream. They're going to say, man, why is Phil wasting his time playing the Bugsnax DLC? He wasted his time playing the game in 2020, and he's wasting his time today with this DLC. And I can't really do much to change the mindset of those people besides saying, please at least give it a shot. I feel like if you give it a shot, okay, you may find something that you like. You may not. And that's fine if you don't, okay? That's perfectly fine. If you're not enjoying Bugsnax, you don't have to enjoy it. Go, you know, there's tons of other stuff that's going to be here on the channel. And I hope that you would at least give it a shot, and maybe it'll open your eyes to something you didn't realize, right? That's happened to me a lot. I'd say in the last 5 to 10 years.
Because
There's a lot of franchises that I never knew existed. All right, or I knew existed, but were always on the fringe of what I would enjoy as gaming. And I knew they were there, but I never really gave them a shot. And then all of a sudden, you guys would convince me. You'd say, hey, try Yakuza. Hey, man, you got to try this series called Persona. You're really missing out. Or, excuse me. Or, in some cases, classics that I missed out on. The Spyro trilogy. I never even played a Spyro game until you guys convinced me to. You know what I'm saying? Super Mario Sunshine. That was the missing Mario game for me in the history of Mario. I'd never touched it because I didn't have a GameCube at the time when it was new. Okay. And so, excellent, you know, and thank you and welcome to anyone who's here to see the variety stuff today and will chill with me and support it as well. I do have to bring that up. The real reason why I am able to do a variety of stuff in my content is because of you guys supporting it. You understand that? Because
If I could get down on my
there are a
hands
lot
and
of
knees
people
and say
out there
thank
who would
you and
like
still
to
be
do
on
other
camera,
things, who would like
I
to
would do it.
diversify and like to do a variety of content, and they can't. They've been pigeonholed, or what's the word, like not stereotyped, but when you're what's the word for an actor who always gets the same kind of role and they can't get out of it? Oh, I can't remember. There's a particular word for that. Okay, I love and basically a lot of content creators are kind of in that rut. They make one typecast. Thank you, Justin. That's exactly the words I was thinking of. Typecast. You become known as you're the guy who does this, you're the gal who does this, and you can't get any kind of job outside of that, right? And we were just talking about this the other day. Content creators who were known for putting out the same kind of content. The Angry Video Game Nerd, the Nostalgia Critic, Angry Joe, right? The content they make is outstanding. But after a while, you have to think they probably get bored of doing the same exact thing. Nostalgia Critic wanted to quit being the Nostalgia Critic and do all kinds of other content. And after a few months of doing it and seeing all of his views tank, he had to go back to being the Nostalgia Critic, even though he didn't want to. You know? I'm lucky because I get to do a variety of stuff like I want to do. All right? I get to enjoy games for what they are. You guys support that. And you have to understand how appreciative I am. Today I get to play Bugsnax. We're going to have a great time. There's going to be support on the stream. And I get to enjoy it and not have to worry about, because I'm doing Bugsnax and not a mainstream AAA game, today everything's bad, right? I'll give you some perspective on this, all right? Yesterday, I was playing Elden Ring. We got to Melania. For the last hour of the stream, I'm fighting Melania. My views go from 400 to 800.
I'm a pussy.
Double the views, all right? But I got no additional support at all. Basically, any support that I gotten on that stream froze before I even got to Melania, all right? So it's nice to get additional viewers. I appreciate that. Engagement is always great. People were liking the stream or whatever, and that's a good thing. But then, last night, we're playing Skyrim, all right? I've got less than 200 viewers on the stream, but we're having a really good time. We're interacting, we're having great conversation, we're having fun, we're doing these fun Daedric missions. I ended up getting 2 really good weapons, and we're having a conversation about, hey, what do you guys think we should do for the next DLC? Because we're going to do a DLC now in Skyrim. I've been playing Skyrim for 90 hours since I started to play through in December, and it's time now to do one of the 2 major DLCs. And I ran a poll, and it was nice, and it was interactive and fun, and we're all talking, okay? And all of a sudden, support starts coming in. Tips and everything. I'm like, wow. And by the end of the day, I had more support on the Skyrim stream, an 11-year-old game, all right? A game I've already played before. A game with less than 200 viewers. I had more support on the Skyrim stream than I did Elden Ring, which had 4 times more viewers, okay? So, the point I'm making here is, number one, don't listen to people who only want to see one kind of content and who only think that important AAA hyped content is the only content worth making. That's absolutely ridiculous. All right? Especially for me being a variety content creator, I understand that I have totally different audiences that come for different reasons. And yes, there absolutely is crossover between them. And there actually is certain situations where what everyone wants is basically correct. You know, everyone's going to want to see a hype thing every once in a while. But because I am a variety content creator, when I do these more chill streams, more laid-back games, not as popular games, and I take the time to play them, that gives those games exposure, and it gives an opportunity in a lot of cases, like a game like Skyrim or Bugsnax, to have interaction with my viewers that other content creators wouldn't be able to do. You know what I'm saying? For example, today, I would guesstimate, and I could be wrong, I'm going to estimate we're going to have between 200 and 300 viewers for Bugsnax. That's my guess. Okay? But because we have between 200 and 300 viewers, I'm able to have conversation with you guys. All right? When I'm on an Elden Ring stream with 800 people and they're all spamming the chat, it's ridiculous. And it was, too. It was ridiculous yesterday. I'm fighting Melania, and it's like, stupid thing about, insulting me. Oh, I suck at the game. Oh, if only I did this, if I learned and this and that. It's all toxic shit. You know, the more you get, the less personable a stream becomes. It's absolutely true. Really? Wiley Coyote says Angry Joe completely stopped streaming his Elden Ring playthrough, not even halfway done with the game. He just couldn't take the hate about it anymore. Wow. People hating on him for how he was playing. So he just basically quit the game and played it offline. Wow. It's just absolutely ridiculous, you know? I enjoy both sides. If you want to come for a big hype AAA playthrough, great. That puts a smile on my face to get a lot of attention and engagement and know that people like my content so much they want to be here for a big gaming moment, okay? At the very same time, I feel it's just as meaningful to have a smaller audience and have a more personable stream where we interact and have a good conversation while we're enjoying the game together. I think that both sides are great. You know? So, thank you to people who attend and support any of my content. It could be the big hype stuff, the little indie stuff, the in-between. Bugsnax, I would argue, more on the indie side, because not a lot of people really have talked about it since it was a PS5 launch title. It's not like it got tons of recognition or anything. Like I said, I don't think we'll have a lot of viewers today. I don't think this is going to be some crazy popular stream. At the same time, for those of us who are here to enjoy it, I think it's going to be chill fun. And thank you to those who are going to be here to chill and support the stream. All right? You guys are awesome.
That money, I
Thank
really
you for
do.
supporting
I need
the
that
smaller
money.
time streams,
Pay my
smaller
bills.
or lesser known games, because that allows me to continue to do what I love and have a passion for, being a content creator who does a variety of stuff. Really, like, it's those people who come and support these smaller time games and playthroughs that really allow me to succeed. And yeah, because the thing is, every once in a while I play a giant game. Like Elden Ring, the first month I played it, and I know how ridiculous that sounds. The first month he played it. Yeah, I've been playing it for over 2 months. The game is so fucking long. I'm like almost 120 hours in. By the way, Super Batcat, welcome back to the streams. He said, I hope things are going well with you in chat. I haven't been in chat because I had a bout of COVID. I'm glad I was vaccinated because it would have been a lot worse. I'm happy to hear you've recovered, and thank God you were vaccinated because, yeah, the horror stories, still persist. These people who avoided being vaccinated, and now they're getting sick this late into it, and like, oh, God. So anyway, welcome back, and I hope you're feeling better. But anyway, when I play a giant game, right, and there's hype around it, and I get tons of viewers, and there's a lot of support,
Ask you about the coronavirus
that's great. Elden Ring, the entire first month that I played Elden Ring, no exaggeration, every single stream that I played of Elden Ring had way high views compared to what I usually pull in on a stream. And the support, like, I was actually hitting most of, if not all, of the tip skulls for that whole month that Elden Ring came out. Seriously. And it was crazy. It was great. It helped a lot. But I knew it wasn't going to last. You know what I mean? Like, how long can you maintain that? And with a game like Elden Ring, you bring in a kind of a toxic element. The people who are the good players, the people who want to see you fail. And there's nothing you can really do about that. That's the nature of the beast with FromSoft games. I know that from streaming them for many, many years now. But you can't maintain that. You know what I'm saying? You can't maintain, unless you're someone with 1 million viewers. You know what I mean? Oh, every stream I turn on, I have between 5,000 and 10,000 viewers. And there's so many people on my stream that there's a constant flow of support that never ends. To the point where you can't even interact with your stream chat. You can't shout out all the contributions because so many are coming in. That you just play the game and you're basically just known for being popular without ever actually doing anything to really maintain or deserve it. And I see that all the time. All right? You can't maintain that level unless you're that big. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's never going to be a big game feel, a big fight feel for every single stream that you put out when you're putting out 12 streams a week like I do. There's going to be these downtime streams. There's going to be the chill streams. And I love those. I get just as much meaning out of a chill stream with you guys where we have fun conversation and it feels like a cool hangout session as I do playing a giant AAA game and overcoming a really hard boss or, getting through a really tough dungeon and getting all that hype behind it. So, thank you so much to those who support the slower streams. Really. Again, I mean it. Like, you guys are the reason why I can do the variety style content. And quite frankly, that's why I'm playing Bugsnax today. Because I know that I can do it enough to sit here and worry about it. That's awesome.
If I can get down on my hands
right?
and knees and say thank you and still be on camera.
Now let's actually
I
get to
would
the
do it.
schedule. Now that we had that big lengthy segment. All right. Bugsnax, the Isle of Bigsnax DLC, right now, first gameplay segment on stream. I hope it's good, and I hope that I don't suck so hard that it's not entertaining. But I feel like it will be. I feel it'll take a few minutes maybe to get back into the swing of things, remember all the different gadgets and gizmos and things I can use to catch the Bugsnax. But I feel like it'll be good. I feel like we'll get into it and it'll be entertaining to return back to this game after such a long hiatus and everything. It should be a good time. Okay? All right. So that's the first stream. Now, if I don't beat it, we can easily do a night stream sometime in the near future to finish it up. All right. So no pressure to rush through it and try to finish it today. But the reports are saying it's 2 to 3 hours long, so maybe we will beat it today. Okay? Curse Hex Fusion says, but do you like the games? Are you playing it because others support it? I think you've missed the point. The point I'm saying is these lesser-known games, these more chill games, are the ones I actually really enjoy, and I'm happy I get to play them. Another content creator maybe doesn't get to. They're stuck only playing the big stuff. They're stuck only playing one type of game that they're known for. Well, I get to do these kind of special streams and have a good time with it. The answer is yes, I really enjoy streams like today. Okay. Super Bad Cat hasn't been around in a while and says, is this a Blanca figure in the background? Well, if you could call it Blanca. Super World Championship Super Fighter. Made in Taiwan.
I want to give you a taste of my Blanca balls.
I'm playing a woodwind instrument. It's a bootleg figure. A bootleg figure, completely stolen, not licensed. They don't have permission to use the character, but a fan sent that to me, and I said, I'll put that in my setup. It's pretty funny. All right. So anyway, today's main stream is Bugsnax, and it's DLC expansion. Should be a good time. Later tonight, 6:45 p.m. Pacific time. It is Friday Night Fights. And ladies and gentlemen, it's the final countdown. That was the wrong one. I actually wanted to press this. That's what I wanted to press. I picked way too much fanfare. It's the final countdown for the Street Fighter 30th Anniversary Collection. Way back in 2018, this collection was released. And at the time, I really enjoyed it. But over time, the collection has kind of degraded to the point where it's very annoying to play now because it's very hard to get a consistent room where people will keep playing. The ranked matches don't even work on PlayStation. And on Xbox, you know, it's not consistent to get them. As much as I really enjoyed playing old school Street Fighter with you guys every week, you know, for many, many years, it's time for something new. And I'm very excited for the new stuff coming out. So, tonight, old school Street Fighter yet again. It should be a good time. It's always 2 hours of throwback fun where I basically kind of educate you guys a little bit if you have questions or want to see how to play a certain character. You guys request characters and I play them for you. It's a really good time, and I can't wait for tonight, all right? So hopefully you'll join me for Old School Street Fighter tonight. The last few times we'll be playing the 30th Anniversary Collection until the new collection comes out in June, and that'll replace it, okay? Then tomorrow, Saturday, we head into the final movie trilogy of Lego Star Wars, all right? It's the modern trilogy. We've already started The Force Awakens, but only gotten like 2 story missions in. So we're going to continue on with that movie and likely wrap it up. We'll probably beat that whole movie on the stream on Saturday to move into the final 2 movies in the finale of the game. Then on Saturday night, it is the end game of I Am Fish, a game that I've been playing now over the past week and a half on Game Pass. It's really fun. It's really interesting. And these final stages are very challenging. In particular, the flying fish stuff is like really challenging. Okay? So I'm looking forward to it. We had a final piranha fish stage and a final flying fish stage. And then supposedly, if you've earned 40 stars over the course of the game, you unlock the secret stage and real true ending of the game. But it seems like that could be quite time consuming and maybe a little bit too challenging for my style of content. I don't know. At this point, I have like 20 some stars, but you know, I'm not even close to 40. I don't even know how I would do it. Go back and try to replay the earlier stages maybe and snag some easy ones. I'm not sure. So, should be a good time Saturday night. And then, of course, like I said, on Sunday, it's the big fight feel. Me versus Melania, one-on-one, mano-a-mano. Millennia. I keep saying Melania. It's Millennia. I get the letters, the vowels are confused in my head. It's me versus Millennia. All right? Probably the whole stream. Being how hard this boss is, I almost guarantee you that this is going to be very challenging and ridiculous and take like the whole stream for me to beat this boss. But I'm going to do it, man. I want to beat it legit. I really don't want to summon or anything. I want to learn the pattern, and it's going to be rewarding when I finally defeat the boss, okay? So, that should be exciting on Sunday. I hope you'll join me. Sunday night, more Skyrim After Hours. We just started the Dragonborn DLC. We just arrived in the new area. You know what was funny about this? I said this last night. I said, I don't think I did this. I don't remember doing this DLC at all, okay? I just don't remember it. And then I went offline, and I went on my channel, and I searched. So come to find out, I did play the Dragonborn DLC in Skyrim.
Give her a kill, and that's it, because you're just going to waste our time.
It was very eye-opening to me, and here's why. As I just said a few minutes ago, I was known as the guy who would play every big high-profile release, every big new release, and I would basically kind of be the first person to get that full playthrough of it up on the internet, okay? Now, that was kind of a double-edged sword for me, all right? And here's why. Even though I was known as the guy who'd be Mr. New Release, Mr. Get that content, get that playthrough up on the internet right away, and that was kind of my bread and butter for a while. People loved watching me because they knew you could depend on Phil to get that up right away, right? When I would do that, I would basically rush through games, okay? Especially a game like this one, this DLC for Skyrim. This DLC, Dragonborn, if you really take your time with it and you explore and you look all around and everything, it's basically about 20 hours long, okay? It's very lengthy. There's tons of content in it, all right? But if you rush through it and you just focus on just the story plotline and you really don't do anything outside of the main storyline, you can actually beat it in about 4 hours, okay? Now, I don't do any research on this stuff, so how would I know that? Because I looked up my original playthrough of it from 2013, February 2013. When I start playing it, I explain to my viewing audience that this is something that I'm kind of wedging in between other stuff, that there's other high-profile games coming out. If you guys remember the year of 2013, that was one of the wildest gaming years. There was so many big-profile new releases that had come out in 2013 that at that time I was juggling a lot at once. Especially early in the year, I remember there was a lot of stuff. And
can someone please shut up?
I guess what had happened was people did convince me to do the DLC, even though I was reluctant to do it, because I was like, man, I'm going to basically have to kind of squeeze it in, wedge it in between everything else. And the first thing I even say, like in the playthrough, is, man, I'm happy that I'm doing this, but I basically am just trying to fit it in with everything else, and I rushed through it so badly. So, to give you guys a little bit of perspective, back then, 9 years ago, I still used to upload 10-minute clips to YouTube. Sometimes 15, but it was mostly 10-minute gameplay clips, okay? My playthrough of the Skyrim Dragonborn DLC is 24 parts, okay? 24 parts long. Do the math. 24 times 10 is 240 minutes. Divide by 60 minutes. It's a 4-hour playthrough. So I boot it up, I run into the DLC, I start talking to the NPCs that are tagged, I start doing questing, I see the new enemy types, I rush through it. I literally rush through it. Like, there's no time taken to explore. I'm not walking around immersing myself in this new environment. I'm not checking out the new items in stores. I'm not doing any of that. It's just waypoint, 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 waypoint. And then I'm done. And at the end of it, in the last part, I basically thank my audience, and I'm like, thank you guys for being patient, and for requesting this. Sorry that I kind of had to play it this way, but it is what it is. And I'm looking at it, I'm like, dude, you want to talk about night and day, all right? We have interaction when I'm playing it, so now I get your take and your input and everything as a part of that playthrough. You recommend fun things to do in a game like Skyrim. In fact, you guys have been recommending quests and stuff that we finally did last night. I ended up getting 2 insanely high-powered weapons, right?
Special delivery.
And it's honestly way, way, way better today. I'm watching this, I didn't watch the whole thing. I skimmed through it. But watching this 4-hour playthrough of the Dragonborn DLC, it's not good. It's actually quite bad. It's me basically rushing,
Stop this!
complaining a lot, because back then I complained about literally everything, anytime that I had any kind of a hardship in a game at all, and something didn't just easily, immediately happen or come to me, I would whine and complain, okay? So, yeah, it was bad. It's actually, in my opinion, I'm watching it, I'm like, this isn't really even a playthrough. This is basically a rush through, okay? And now, 9 years later, I look at it from a completely different perspective as a different person and a different kind of content creator. And I shake my head. I'm like, man, no wonder I don't remember it. No wonder I can't remember this DLC because I really didn't play it. I turboed through it. I skipped 16 hours
shut up
of
this
content.
dude who's being a
All right?
moron?
And that's so weird to me. It is. It's so weird to me because this was right before I went direct capture and live streaming as well. This was February 2013. And I almost feel like if I had live streamed that people would have given me shit for it and said, no, Phil, don't play it like this. And basically I would have played it in a different way, right? It really wasn't until I had that interactive element with you guys giving me live feedback during content that I was making that I realized the mistakes that I was making. That's been a critical and important part of my content. You guys now interacting with me, okay? By the way, I don't know what's going on. The chat is extremely delayed today. Look at this. My chat froze and just unfroze, and a ridiculous amount of messages just appeared. And it looks like my statistics over here have frozen on my page. I think YouTube is having issues today. Damn. YouTube is really having issues today. Can I even load my studio right now? I need that money. I really do. I need that money
load to pay my bills.
Wow, YouTube is
What do I
having tons
do?
of issues today. I didn't even realize this until right now. I can't even load my studio page. Wow. Wow.
Are you gonna just complain all night? Just leave then.
Data is currently unavailable. Come back
what
and
do I
try
do?
later. YouTube is completely crabbing out right now,
My
guys.
laugh sounds like
it's
ack,
not
ack,
you.
ack. So when
It's
I laugh, I go,
YouTube. Yeah, this is
Or-
ridiculous.
Does that sound
And
like
the thing is, it's definitely not on my end.
No.
I'm showing my connection is pristine. You know, absolutely pristine, zero issues. It's YouTube. I can't. I just tried to load my channel page, and like I said, or my YouTube Studio page, which shows all my videos and their performance. Everything's error. Come back later. It won't load. Damn. Well, it is what it is. You know, can't really do much about that. That makes a lot of sense because I was like, gee, why is the stream chat not here? I'm saying all this stuff and no one's responding. And then all of a sudden the stream chat went 100 messages showed up. Like, whoa, shit. Low latency mode has nothing to do with it. Stop asking me to turn it off. You don't know what you're talking about. Yeah, I'm being told people's streams are stopping and loading and then they have to start it again. Yeah, it's YouTube, guys. It's definitely YouTube today doing this. It's not you. It's not my internet. It's YouTube. YouTube is apparently having some issues. Yeah, that sucks. I'll actually type something in stream chat about it. Hey guys, FYI, YouTube is having issues.
I don't care.
Right now. I'm still streaming fine on my end, but you may see loading and buffering.
Streaming you. Oh no.
Just refresh and hopefully it fixes itself. There you go. There's not much I can do. It's funny because I'm looking, I'm like, viewers are going down
on
actually,
the internet called Super
right?
Hound, whatever
Usually
the
when
fuck this
priest
idiot's
even
name
builds up,
is.
it's going down because the YouTube just crapped out and started having issues, so people are like immediately coming back. Ugh. Jeez, what a mess. Wonder what the hell happened. Oops, one of those Ivy League trained employees tripped on a power cord. Completely unplugged the Ethernet, and that was the end of that. Right? Oh my goodness. Thank you, Ectoplasm, for that super chat. I'll shut it out in just a moment here.
It's Super Hound.
Anyway, guys, sorry if there's technical issues on the stream today. That's definitely YouTube side of things. Don't know what's going on there. Anyway. Where was I? We were talking about Skyrim and how my mentality of playing games back in the day was much worse than it is today, right? At the very tail end of me doing
Thanks for the money, stupid fuck.
this is when I used to
The ants are in Phil's internet router.
the very tail end of that, I was getting tons of
ant.
criticism and flack on the internet for basically being a dinosaur. I wasn't adapting to the time. I wasn't doing direct capture nor live streaming. My content was rushed through and wasn't professional. Okay? Now, what you got to understand, you got to get my frame of mind, and we're actually going to talk a lot about this during my upcoming DSP Reacts to Down the Rabbit Hole Dark Side Phil video. But anyway, my perspective back in the day, all right, was basically that I didn't understand nor really get why people thought what I did on YouTube was so good or interesting or, quite frankly, popular. I thought that YouTube was just kind of a joke to throw stuff on. And I didn't really, if you notice, I mean, take a look at the stuff I did back then. There was no high production value. Again, rushing through games and play just to pump out the next one. At that point, I was kind of thinking in my mind, I didn't know how long games were going to last. I didn't know if this was just a flash in the pan thing and then it was going to all go away. There was a lot of threats back then. Remember things like S.978 and shit like that that were threatening to shut down gameplay on YouTube. So you really didn't know what way things were going to go, right? And so a lot of the stuff that I put out was just throw it on the internet, rush through it, don't care. That was my attitude, kind of like, I just don't care.
It's none of anyone's business.
All right? It wasn't until much later when I really became a full-time streamer and I started talking with you guys on every stream that I realized, you know, how meaningful my content was to a lot of people, that a lot of people were seeing things in my videos and streams that I didn't even see, and that I was a very influential person on the internet, despite the fact that my popularity had waned dramatically by that point. The fact that people looked up to me, the fact that people were looking to my opinions for some kind of air of importance or professionalism.
Someone
and
please
even
shut
though
up this dude who's
I
being
thought
a
that I was just some
moron.
guy dicking around with games on the internet, right? That I should basically put more attention and care into what I was doing. And it was that's the difference between what I'm doing now versus what I did back then, is I'm not just some guy who pokes a camera and just plays through a game like an asshole and rushes through and here's my content, slaps it on the internet anymore. Now I'm actually caring, I'm actually trying, and I like what we do together every day. So, man, that was kind of eye-opening yesterday. When I was looking at my playthrough of the Dragonborn DLC, and I'm like, 4 hours? 4 hours. I skipped everything. I purposely went out of my way to ignore all the shit around me just to beat it in one sitting, basically. Okay. Just gonna get rid of this guy who's just trolling at this point. Okay. So there you go. Dragonborn DLC, Sunday night, beginning up. That should be exciting. Okay. Now, what else is coming on my streams? All right, I'll tell you.
You're not welcome
First
on my
of all,
streams,
we're going to
period.
continue on.
So if you're going to be an
and
asshole,
finish
you're going to be treated like an asshole. You're going to
Elden
be shown
Ring
the door.
and Lego Star Wars within the next week to week and a half. There's no way they're going to last longer than that. Once I beat Elden Ring, I am doing an official, formal, full review of the game, covering all the major aspects of it. And yes, not only am I going to cover the things that are great, but I'm going to talk all about the things that have big room for improvement in this game, which most reviewers have glossed over or ignored, saying that it's the best game ever. It's not. Okay? It's not. Objectively, you can't say that a game that's full of flaws and or room for improvement is 10 out of 10. You are a bad reviewer if you do that. I'm sorry. You just are. That's complete dishonesty, and you let yourself get taken over by emotion rather than actually being subjective and realizing that the review you're putting out there will be judged or used as a judgment if people are going to try this game. I'm going to do my best, my absolute best, to review this game fairly.
It's rising toxicity.
Okay? Most people won't care because most people will either have played it already or just ignored it. Over 2 months after the release of the game, what are you going to do? But I'm going to do it. All right? I'm going to do it anyway. People have asked me to do it, and I'm going to do it. I'm going to review this game fully. Okay? So that's coming. All right? In addition, there'll be other Game Pass stuff that I'm going to be doing.
Dark Dave's
coming
fault.
up. On Monday night, I'm going to do something Game Pass. Now, will it be going back and doing something like Serious Sam 4 or One Piece Pirate Warriors 4? Will it be doing something new, like maybe Bassmaster?
It's
or
Tevin's
Session
fault.
of Cavalry, or maybe even Mirror's Edge, a second run after my original run back in like 2009, right? Excuse me. I'll think about it. But we're going to play something fun and interesting on Game Pass moving forward as well. All right? Now, I've come to an official decision for the date that I will be doing Dark Side Phil Reacts, or DSP Reacts to Down the Rabbit Hole Dark Side Phil. All right? So get ready to mark your calendars. All right? It will be July 17th. No, it's not July. Why would I wait till July? It's in May. May 14th, which I believe is the second Saturday of the month. Let's take a look. I believe it's second Saturday. Yes. So it wouldn't be the first Saturday of May. It's the second Saturday of May. All right. So this weekend, the big hype thing I'm doing is the showdown with Millennia and Elden Ring. I don't care. All right. Next weekend, likely the big hype thing that I'm doing is reviewing Elden Ring. Okay? And the week after that, on that weekend, May 14th, Saturday, DSP reacts to Down the Rabbit Hole Dark Side Phil. Okay? So, it's like every weekend there's something extra interesting and hype happening on my streams now. Okay?
Oh, here we go. Now he's
pretty
talking
cool.
about WWE champions, so he's a piece of shit.
So, yes, mark your calendars, get ready.
Shit.
That will
How about
only be
this?
one stream, by the way.
How about this?
But someone
WWE
had
champions.
proposed something really interesting
right?
to me yesterday.
WWE
They said,
champions,
since
lives
technically
rent-free in
you
your
doing this Down the
motherfucking
Rabbit Hole
head.
video is a
I
reward
don't think
for
about
hitting your
WWE
members goal.
champions.
And
You
typically,
do.
when you hit your
You
members goal,
probably
you
know
do like
way
a
more about the
celebratory
fucking
event.
game than I ever will.
Why not turn it
Because
into
you're
a
an idiot.
celebration?
You're an obsessed
Why not
loser.
turn it into a 1-year celebration of being a full-time content creator on YouTube
that money.
again?
I really do.
Because
I
you
need that
remember,
money
it was
to pay my bills.
mid-May 2021 where I left Twitch for good, and I came over here and I started really focusing on building this channel back up from where it had fallen, essentially. So that could be a pretty cool thing to celebrate, I think. Let's celebrate 1 year on YouTube with a all-day-long marathon event, including DSP Reacts to Down the Rabbit Hole. But we can also do a live episode of Feasting with the King. And we can also do some gameplay after the fact. Because that's what I feel I want to do. I think we should start with the Down the Rabbit Hole video. Do the reaction to that, right? Then do a Feasting with the King, and then have some gameplay afterwards.
Miserable.
Like a really fun
Just miserable.
all-day event, okay, on May 14th. So how does that sound to you guys? Do you like that
Stop
idea?
this.
Or do you think that idea is terrible and it sucks and everything I do is awful? All right, that was an over-exaggeration. Maybe you just don't like the idea, but you don't hate me. All right? But anyway, I'd like to hear your opinion on this. Please share your opinions with me on what you think about doing kind of a fun day event on May 14th, okay? I think it would be pretty fun and exciting, all right? So that's coming up. Also, keep in mind, in the month of May, there's new releases. There's Trek to Yomi that first week of May. There's the Evil Dead game around the second week of May. There's a lot of new stuff at the end of May. And coming up, all right, snort, snort, there's going to be WWE 2K22, which you guys have been asking for ever since it came out like 2 months ago. We'll finally be doing a playthrough of that as well, okay?
The Ziggy Piggy is here.
So all this fun stuff is coming up. I hope it sounds
love
good. to
Hulk
you.
Hogan's dick.
Also, in the month of May, I know I keep mentioning May because May's right around the corner, just a couple days away. There will be a new members goal set up. And when this members goal is set up,
Phil, you know,
we hit
contribute
that
to
members
you,
goal
but
during
it
the
always
month of
seems
May.
like it's a black hole. Because
You guys are going to be voting on the next DSP Reacts project, and you're going to have multiple choices.
I agree with you.
To choose from. What I'm going to do is I'm going to go through. Excuse me.
Functional retard. I have to ask.
That is absolutely disgusting. Stupid allergies. I'm going to go through all of the content available to me for React content. Meaning, anything available from the Frederick Knudsen channel on YouTube, as well as other possibilities, okay? And I'm going to come together with a list.
I don't have money to do
of stuff that I would
do it. I don't have money to do
reacting
it. I don't
to.
have money to do it. I
And
don't
then
have money to do
when
it.
we hit the members goal for May, you guys are going to vote on which of those potential projects I'm going to be doing next for React style content, and likely that would be in June. Either late May or June, early June would be when we do that. Okay? So there you go. Hopefully people will be excited. Hopefully people will be excited for this event. What's funny about it is, really people weren't that excited for when I announced DSP Reacts to Down the Rabbit Hole Dark Side Phil. At first, we got maybe 20 new people who became members, and then it just kind of froze, and that was the end of it.
Now this shocks
and
me.
I thought, man, maybe people just don't want to see it. But then when I did the react video to the Wings of Redemption story, not only did that get tons of attention, but I think then people realized, wow, this is good content, that it's meaningful, and, you know, Phil reacting is actually quite interesting. So then they wanted to see me react to my own video, and immediately we got a big boost in members to make it happen, right? Maybe what will happen is in May, we will kind of stagnate with members again, and then I'll do the special event where I react to my own video, and then maybe they'll be interested again. Oh, wow, that was really good, so now let's see Phil react to future content, and maybe there'll be a big rallying again. I don't know. I don't know. Ray Perez says I'm full of shit. Now, Ray, how exactly can you explain the fact that the members' goal for April was live since April 1st?
What do I do?
I announced it on April 1st. As of the time when I did the Wings of Redemption video last week, we were only at like 360 members. We were like 40 away. No one was becoming a new member to make that goal happen. And then all of a sudden, when I made the Wings reaction, boom, members out the butt. Within 2 days, we hit the goal. It was that Monday, last Monday, that we hit the goal. So I think you're off base here. You may say I'm full of shit, and everyone wanted to see it. The feedback I was getting was, oh, the video's too old. The video's 5 years old, and it's only up to 2017, and that's why no one wants to see it. Yeah, it's too bad that it was the only really factual video made about me, you know? You look at all the other shit, it's all slander. It's all fucking supposition, guessing, conspiracy, and nothing with any fucking substantiation besides bullshit posted all over the internet that's not true, and I'm not going to address any of that stuff. Best Even says, please play the Stanley Parable after DSP reacts. We can make the Stanley Parable a maybe for May, okay? I'm not sold on playing it again. When I played it the first time, I really, really enjoyed it. But it was a quirky game, I remember. It's the kind of game that once you played it once, you kind of know all the weird twists and things that are going to happen in the game moving forward. So if I played it again, maybe there's a few things they changed, but for the most part, it's the same game, right? It's a narrative-based game. It really is. It has a lot of new content. See, I didn't even know that. It has a lot of new content added, says Best Evens. All right, we'll leave it as a possibility for May. Something to do. Because we got a lot of stuff coming up in May. Like I said, we're going to have a one-off stream where I am going to eventually beat the Forgotten City and do the final ending. People have been waiting for that for months and months. I want to do that. And then we're going to do WWE 2K22. There are other new games that I want to do, so all that's coming.
What
all right?
do I do?
Mike, literally, as I said that, he says, you promised us Forgotten City. Why isn't it in the polls? Because the polls are for night streams. And the Forgotten City is going to take 3 or more hours to beat. It takes at least 2 hours just to do the gameplay element of it. And then there's a lot of dialogue. So why am I going to do that on a stream I know I can't finish it on? Like I said, we're going to do it as a daytime. SQSQ says, react videos usually are just stupid. People making faces at stuff. But the amount of input you actually gave during your reaction made it a proper reaction, and it was fun to watch.
Someone please shut up this dude who's being a moron.
I try, because as I told you guys, the last thing I wanted to do is become what I hate. And I hate that shit. I hate fucking easy mode content. Oh, I'm going to watch a fucking game announcement trailer, and I'm just going to react with my face to it. It's like, dude, get the fuck out of here. Like, do some work today. Like, fucking seriously. And why people actually watch and support that shit, I don't know. Like, anyone can watch a trailer and literally just make faces at it. Why are you paying them to do it? I don't understand. That's just ridiculous. Anyway. It's not Best Stevens, it's B. Stevens. Okay, B. Stevens. I'll try to remember that. Could have went either way. There was no capital letters in the name. Homemade meatballs sound good, Christian. I love homemade meatballs. I used to make my own.
Do you want to play the fucking game?
So anyway. That's what's coming up, guys. I know we've basically beat it around the bush here and talked long form. Thanks for listening. Let's do some quick shout-outs. Oh, there's one news story today. Just a big heads up for everyone. So as you guys know, Sony is going to institute their new PlayStation Plus tiers soon. These are the tiers where it's either just online play, but now it implements PS Now into it as well, all in one package. And they're going to add a bunch of retro games and things to it that you can now play. So admittedly, people are trying to find ways on the internet around it. Why wouldn't they? They're trying to find ways to save a buck when this new system comes into place. So some people found a way where you could essentially, like, you could still subscribe to the old version of PlayStation Plus, and they found this way to do it for, like, really cheap. And so they said, well, if you're the old PS Plus subscriber or a PS Now subscriber, or if you get both, you can stack subscriptions, so you could end up getting, like, 5 years of both for, like, $25 or something insanely stupid like that. Like, how do they even find that shit? I don't know. People tell me all the time, oh, so 4 years ago, I found out that Game Pass was coming out.
I really do. I need that
so
money.
I did this
Pay my
special
bills.
deal where I stacked every month for $1, and I paid $25, and I have Game Pass Ultimate now until like 2072, and I don't have to pay for it. I'm like, how did you? What? How does that even exist? Like, how? I don't I don't get that. How you find those deals? How do you make that shit work? But anyway, people were trying to do this. With the new Sony PS Now, PS Live, PS Plus, whatever the fuck you want to call it. They're trying to do that with this new thing. Sony caught wind of it and basically put the kibosh on it, and now people are really upset. So a lot of people went out there, they bought like 10 years of PlayStation Plus and like a 5-year thing for PS Now. And they're like, well, I hope it's going to stack, right? We're just going to stack that together, and I'm going to get the new service. And Sony's like, haha, nope. What they're going to do what's called prorating. So let's say you paid $20 for like a 5-year version of PlayStation Now, right? For somehow, I don't know how you get that deal, but some people apparently find these crazy deals. What they're going to do, they're going to prorate it to be the equivalent of what it should be with the new service.
I suck.
So let's say the new service costs,
I don't care.
I don't know, $30 a month at the tier you want. Well, you paid $20, so that means you will get like 1 month of service. That's it. Like people are, huh? Yeah, and that's what Sony is saying. I think they said at most, what you'll get is like if you bought a month, you'll get 3 weeks or something like that. So you're not, even if you paid equivalent, you're still not going to get equivalent. You're going to get less.
Stop this!
Because they're saying, oh, it's a new service, it's different, it's not valued as much or whatever. You know? So it's really weird that they're doing this, because they used to, everyone always finds these deals online. And that never has a game company before done this. And some people are actually like really up in arms about it. They're like, dude, no, I went out of my way, I found all these deals, I bought it all, now you're telling me it's not going to be worth anything, what I bought? You know? I don't know. But that's what everyone's up in arms, because I guess they did a big public posting about it, and they were like, hey guys, stop doing this. You know, the whole purpose of this new service is to provide value to you, but not like for free. You're like trying to rip us off, and we don't like that. So we're basically gonna take all what you already bought, you know, trying to like hog all the existing cards and shit that are out there on the internet, and we're gonna basically convert them, but they're not gonna be worth as much, so you're kind of wasting your time. So, just so you guys know. Okay, we're gonna do shout outs now. What the hell are you talking about? No, okay, I want to make sure I didn't really miss anything. I did. Okay, let's do some shout outs. Right now we only have YouTube side shout outs. There hasn't been any.
It's been pretty slow.
So all I have to shout out is YouTube contributions. So let's do that. So we start off today with Vineet DM, who did a super chat earlier, the first super chat of the day. Thank you, Vineet. And then Ectoplasm did that super chat. It said TGIF to you as well, Ectoplasm. That's right. For some, as I said just at the beginning of this podcast, I said for some people it's Friday, it's the beginning of the week, or the end of the work week, beginning of the weekend. Excuse me. And for some people it's not. You know, some people don't get the weekends off. I didn't used to. I used to always have to work weekends when I was younger. But blah 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 blah. Thank you for the super chat. Soren S also did super chat. It says, if Elden Ring is not the best game ever, which one is that? That is a subjective, an objective. No. Okay, I'm confusing myself. That is a subjective question. Because it's different strokes for different folks, right? It is. And you can argue that one genre is better than another, or you enjoy one genre more than another. You know, if your favorite genre of games is fighting games, you might argue that your favorite fighting game is the best game of all time. While someone who likes platformers may think that a Mario game is the best game of all time, right? And it's really like apples to oranges. How do you say is Street Fighter 2 better or worse than Super Mario World? They're not even close to being the same type of game. You know what I'm saying? What I have issue with these reviewers, okay, is not someone saying, okay, Elden Ring is my game of the year. I don't care about that. That's fine. All right? Say that. If it's your favorite From Software game, it's your game of the year, that's good for you. Go ahead and you can say that. All right? But number one, you got to understand the year's not over. We're only heading into May. There's going to be many more games coming out this year, and there may be competition. So kind of saying, oh, game of the year this early, it's kind of irresponsible. All right? If you say game of the year so far, that's different. But a lot of people are just saying game of the year as like a definitive statement. There's no chance any other game this year can beat it. And I'm not believing that. I think that there could be better games this year, okay? In fact, I would say, I hope there's better games this year. I want more better games. I don't want to say the best games come out and now everything else is a downhill trend. That's kind of silly and ridiculous, okay? That's number one. But the other thing I have major issue with is people who review the game and say, okay, so this was really kind of messed up in the game and broken. This definitely could have been improved and it was really frustrating, but it's a 10 out of 10.
Do you want to play the fucking
I'm sorry,
game?
you can't do that. And I know that people have different methodologies when it comes to reviews, and they have different review systems. But the truth of the matter, and the bottom line, and I say these mannerisms all the time to try to emphasize, I don't know how much I can emphasize the next following statement, all right? If you are someone with a following on the internet, you have a responsibility to be transparent and truthful with your audience. You have to understand that what you say has weight, and that people will directly make judgments based off of what you say in a review. If you review Elden Ring, and you say the game has all these issues that could be improved, and you give it a 10 out of 10, you have done a dramatic disservice to your viewing audience, and you have been completely disrespectful and dishonest and basically irresponsible with them. Because when you say 10 out of 10, you're saying it's perfect. It's 100%. 10 divided by 10 is 1. The best example, a whole number, 1. It's flawless, infallible, best in class, best you could ever do. Is Elden Ring the best you can ever do for this style of game, or is there room for improvement? If there's room for improvement, it can't be perfect. You can't say it is. You just can't. If you do, you have been irresponsible with your audience, and you have misled them. And I know people will give me shit because someone just told me the other day, Angry Joe said it's a 10 out of 10. And I respect the hell out of Angry Joe. He fucked up. You can't say a game is perfect and then call out flaws. You're being irresponsible. And I hate to say it, you could say that the responsibility should be on the viewer. It's the viewer's responsibility to watch the whole review and then judge for themselves. The viewer shouldn't just listen to the number score and then say, that's the score, and trust it. You're right, but sadly, that's not the reality we live in. We don't live in a world where everyone's fucking smart. We just don't. We live in a world where people are like, oh, here's a number, that's the game, period. There's people who will just say, okay, what did Angry Joe rate it? Oh, a 10? Perfect score. Okay, best game ever. They won't even watch the review. They'll just listen to the number. You also got to remember about aggregate scores. There's aggregate scores on the internet that rate things off of the number you give it. So again, if you're overinflating and saying 10 out of 10, but it has flaws, you have actually skewed the aggregate score, and that does a disservice to everyone out there. So many people get overcome with emotion when they review things, whether it's a television show, a movie, a game. Some people get overcome with positive emotion and say it's perfect when it's not. Other people get completely overwhelmed with negative emotion when they feel that something's not up to snuff with how they feel it should be, and then they slam it, right? And either way,
shut up this dude who's being a moron.
Either way can give you a lot of extra attention on the internet, and it can make you a lot of extra money if you're a content creator. Those extremes, I know I've been there. When I made that video, the worst game I've ever played, Homefront: The Revolution, it broke 1 million views. It made me thousands of dollars, no exaggeration. That one video that I spent a few nights piecing together, editing and putting out on the internet, made me a lot of money because it was so overly negative. All right, so I know all about it. I've been there, okay? But I feel that you have to be responsible when you are a content creator and you have a following. You know, you just have to be. This is your job. This is you putting yourself out there and saying, this is truly what I feel about a game. You can't trust that every person's going to watch your full review, even though they absolutely should. Your number score has to be truly representative of what you say in the review. And too many reviewers don't do that. They just get so overly, completely overwhelmed in emotion. Oh, 10 out of 10, best game ever. Get the fuck out of here. You're so full of it. And then people believe you. And that's the worst part. Okay. All right. All right, guys. Anything else? Or should we end the pre-stream? I'm being asked, is it okay to rate something 10 out of 10 if you completely enjoy the game despite its flaws?
Dead air.
Yes. Well, here's the thing. Again, I feel like here's the thing is that there's no set rating scale. And that's really what's killing it right now with these reviews. Is that IGN reviews something an 8 out of 10. Angry Joe reviews something an 8 out of 10. And some content creator, much lesser known, you never heard of, reviews something 8 out of 10. And all three reviews could be completely valid, completely justified in what they're saying, but all completely different. Even though everyone gave it an 8 out of 10, it could all mean something different. That's why the number scale is fucking bullshit. It really is. The number scale is bullshit because you don't even know if people are using the same criteria to grade the game. How many of these reviewers even have criteria? Do you think that there's people who have a formula they use? Oh, if it has great gameplay, that scores a point. If it has great graphics, that scores a point. Or if it has this or that. Some of them might do that. Some of them might literally just pull a number out of their asshole. Like I said, a lot of these guys, they're based on emotion. So they just make a number up because that's what they feel. You know what I'm saying? The whole number system in itself is bullshit. And I really wish that we could find another way to grade games and or anything. Because a number, a lot of times, as I just explained, is a misrepresentation of the true experience of the game. So, yeah, Ryu in Suiko says, have you ever seen a reviewer who says 10 out of 10 means a perfect game? Seems like it's never used as a substitute for perfection. And that's the thing then it shouldn't be used. You can't take something that is cut and dry, 100% fact, and then skew it as not being fact.
Jesus fuck.
Okay?
Seriously won't shut their mouths.
You can't. There are some undeniable facts in life. Math, okay, is one of those things that we all collectively agree math is the same. If we didn't, how the fuck would we ever calculate anything? Everything would be completely back to square one. As humans, we wouldn't understand anything in nature or anything. Math has to be the common denominator.
I really do. I need that money.
Of everything that we do. So we have common ground when it comes to anything scientific, right? Math is it. That's the fucking end all be all of everything, right? So when you say 10 out of 10, 10 would be absolute fullest quality possible, and you're giving it a 10. You're saying it's perfect. You're saying 100%. You're saying perfect one. You can't say, oh, well, it doesn't mean that. Yes, it does. That's math, dude. That's fucking math. You can't change math because of your emotions. Because that's what it is. People think they could change anything on this planet because of emotions. No. Math is math. Math will always be there, whether you're angry or you're happy or you're fucking in between, whatever. Math will still exist, and it'll still be 10 out of 10 is a 1. It's 100%.
I don't have money to do it. I don't have money to do it. I don't have money to do it. I don't have money to do it.
My last shot. Fly, golden arrow.
I am offended. I'm very offended. I'm incredibly offended. I've had enough. I've had it up to here. I am at a 10 out of 10 for being offended. I couldn't possibly be more offended about this. As someone who does this for a living, I've had enough. Big Papa Phil says, he who creates the rating scale gets to decide what the values correspond to. See, that's correct. Big Papa Phil's correct, but here's the problem. Not everyone uses the same rating scale. And that's really the problem.
Thanks for the money,
When you have
stupid
aggregate
fuck.
sites like Metacritic,
This student needs serious
taking everyone's
psychological help.
subjective rating scale, but then they're collectively taking all that stuff together and treating it objectively. That's where the problems begin. That's exactly where the problems begin. When IGN, GameSpot, Kotaku,
It's rising to toxicity.
what's the other one?
I don't want any drama
There's
in
like
the stream
5 or
chat.
6 big major media outlets. And then every little reviewer, when everyone is using a 10 scale, all right? But then, but the 10 scale is different for Joe versus Tom
I don't even know what
versus
you're talking
Dick
about.
versus Harry versus Steve, you know. And then I should throw in some female names because then people will be offended. Jane, Justine, Mary, Marigold, you know.
You're supposed to be
And then I
following
should
the
put
game,
in some
following the
generic
fun
names so
gameplay,
you don't know the
chilling and
gender.
relaxing
Because
with me.
people get offended. Pat,
Stop this!
Moon Unit. There you go. So anyway, you see the point I'm saying is, if no one uses the same scale, everyone's scale is different, then we can't do aggregate reviews. We just can't. You could say this game is 10 out of 10 on the Angry Joe scale. All right, now I understand what that means. It's not perfect, but it's maximum enjoyment for Angry
What
Joe.
do I do?
Right? When you say 10 out of 10 and then your score gets tossed into an aggregate review somewhere, now it's not subjective anymore. It's objective. You see? And that's a huge problem. And that's what I mean. To me, I feel like you're being irresponsible as a content creator and a reviewer if you're saying a game is flawless, but then you say it has flaws. I mean, listen, I really like Elden Ring. I
Someone
do.
please shut up this dude. who's
So
being
far,
a
it
moron?
is my favorite game of this year. I will say that much. It is. It's my favorite game of this year. But there's absolutely no fucking way it's a 10 out of 10. I would actually feel bad giving this game a 10 out of 10. I feel like I would be doing an insane disservice to myself and you and the internet if I said it was a 10 out of 10. Okay?
Thanks for the money, stupid fuck.
Okay.
This pre-stream is objectively poo. 0
What's
10
hilarious
buzz.
is everyone basically saying things like, "Oh, I can't take this. Phil's wrong." But can you disprove that 10 out of 10 means 100%? Can you
You're
disprove
gonna be banned.
that people don't take those number scores to make aggregate scores that are not correct because they're not scaled? They're not. You know, even their own companies don't scale them. IGN will say one game's a 10, one game's an 8, one game's a 2. And then you'll read the reviews, it's like, the number you gave it doesn't even make sense to what you said in the review. So how can you even argue that numbers make sense and should be used when even if the own company can't fucking have an editor that scales them right so it makes sense? You know what I'm saying?
Can someone please shut up this dude who's being a moron?
I'm not... Gojira says, oh, Phil's on his moral high ground right now. Moral? This has nothing to do with moral high ground. It's math. It's fucking scientific. It's black and white. That's the point I'm trying to make here. Is that it's actually not about emotion right now. It's about facts.
Stop
it's about
this!
actual hard facts that 100% cannot be said is not a whole. It's a whole. Completion.
I'm playing a woodwind instrument. I'm Japanese.
No, see, I'm not clueless about how the industry works. I don't like how it works. There's a difference between Phil just doesn't get it or Phil doesn't like it. I don't like it. I hate this. I hate that we get these games that, oh, it's the feels games. You know, 2 years ago with Last of Us 2, the game was far from perfect, actually had some really bad writing flaws. So many people said it was a 10 out of 10. It's like, what are you talking about? Can you objectively explain how this makes sense, how this makes sense, how this couldn't have been improved, how this couldn't have been improved? Well, we don't care. It's all about the feels. 10 out of 10, you know? And I feel like this is another situation where it's a game that is being way, way, way overhyped because it was a game that got a lot of people into this kind of franchise who couldn't play it previously or didn't want to play it previously because they didn't feel like it was accessible enough, right? It's a game that way, way, way oversold. Let's be honest. The amount of people that bought this game is insane. how many people actually beat
Why
it.
am I toxic?
Right? Probably not a high percentile. I would guess it's probably the highest amount of people who beat it in Platinum of any FromSoft game because so many people just bought it. But how many people just dropped it? Played it for a while and dropped the game. Right? But my God, the amount that I see of this insane amount of fucking crazy hype for this game on the internet is out of control. For a game that a lot of people, if you say it's not even the best game they've ever put out before, you know? Anyway, I think we've gone enough of a tangent on this one. I don't even know how we got here. I'm confused now. I think we were talking about something here and it got sidetracked. By the way, thank you, Zoya, for the super chat, who's trying to bait me into talking about support on the stream, which is absolutely ridiculous. Please don't do that.
very confused.
All right? The amount of support that I get on a stream is my business, not yours. And it's not your place to call it out or talk about it. So please don't do that. I know you're trying to bait me, and I'm not stupid. Okay. Pirate King, there's nothing wrong with liking the game. What are you talking about?
What do I do?
I swear it's like impossible for me to make a point on the internet without every person spinning it into something it's not. I didn't say, didn't ever intend, right?
Levels rising.
Christian says he just started playing Bugsnax and he loves it. Your first playthrough? You never played it before? It's a pretty good game. Shockingly good. The further you get in, you'll be like, what the hell? Seriously. Vigil Knight says 10 out of 10 doesn't mean the game's flawless. Where are you getting that from? Math. Math. 10 divided by 10 is 1. 100% a whole. A perfect entity. It's called math. Derek, welcome to the stream. Good to have you here. Okay. All right, guys.
A whale.
It is time
Cool.
to end this pre-stream podcast at this point. I've had enough. Mr. Puffy Nipples tipped me $1.50. So I don't want to sound like a dick. When did you notice you started getting gray in the beard? It's a good question. I'm trying to exactly remember, because I remember I started getting a few white hairs here and there in the first couple of years that I had moved out here. Like maybe 2015, 2016, I started to notice a few here, a few there. But then it just started coming in heavy, probably around, I would think, 2018. And then the last year or two, it's been crazy. Like, I actually now have more gray hairs on my face than I have, like, dark hairs. I do. This whole beard is almost white.
It's none of anyone's
all
business.
Over here is all white. Like, you remember when I used to have this, you know, called 5 o'clock shadow or whatever. It used to be really dark. You know, it's really not anymore. Because it's all gray hairs. Or white. Actually, they're white. They're not gray. They're actually white. Gray hair. Well, thank you, Mr. Fluffy Nipple. Wait. I actually put that on my list. Today. I'm stuck with Mr. Fluffy now. Get his name off the leaderboard. Okay. All right, guys. Let us just take a really brief break for the restroom, and then we'll get started with Bugsnax, the Isle of Bigsnax. Does that sound good? All right. Excuse me. Ugh. All right, let's do it. All right, let's end this pre-stream madness here. Let's switch over. Oh, that's a big dick lightning right there, man. Holy moly. Holy macaroni. The size of that thing. All right. So, webcam. There we go. I love Hulk Hogan's dick. And, all right, cool. I will not. Oh, God, Uncharted. I didn't even look at my TV. This was on my TV the whole time. Uncharted. Really brief break just to use the restroom. I'm just going to run next door. I'm not even going to play an ad or anything for you guys. All right, I'm just gonna mute the mic for a second. I'll be right back with Bugsnax. All right. Oh, Mr. Puff. Now did a $4.20 tip. I don't know if that's actually the same Mr. Puffy Nipples or not. Mr. Puff implies more of like he's puffing on weed or something, like he's toking up, right? Mr. Puff Puff. Okay. Thank you for the tip. All right, I'll be right back, everybody. So if you're going to be an asshole, you're going to be treated like an asshole. You're going to be shown the door. All right, so Gabe Horn is awesome. Dead air.
Miserable. Just miserable.
Give her a pill, and that's it, because you're just going to waste our time again. All right, I'm back, and I'm ready for Bugsnax. I hope you guys are ready for Bugsnax, Bubba Bugsnax. Talking about Bugsnax, right? Anyone remember you're talking about Bugs? Are you talking about Bugsnax? That was what the tagline was when this game came out. Are you talking about Bugsnax? Right? I missed a tip. There was another tip during the break, the brief break.
Are you
Mr.
a functional
Puff did
retard?
another tip,
I have to ask.
$4.20. It says, hint, hint, who you going to call? You're going to call Mr. Puff. Wait, what? I don't know. Who you going to call is the tagline of Ghostbusters, right? Mr. Puff, Mr. Stay Puff Marshmallow Man. Well, he wasn't known as Mr. Puff. He was the Stay Puff Marshmallow Man, which today is actually quite offensive to say that he's a man because he actually didn't have any genitalia. So technically, he wasn't a man. He was the Stay Puff Marshmallow.
Hint, hint, hint.
I don't know. What do you call someone with no genitalia? Anyway, I gotta change.
What
I
do
gotta
I
put
do?
the color balance back on my camera now. There we go. The Stay Puft Marshmallow Fellow. A Marshmallow Fellow. Does that sound better? That actually does sound better. The Marshmallow Fellow. What's up, White Mojo Wool? Shout out to Phil teaching kids how percentages work earlier. Can I do a Bugsnax rap? Talking about the Bugsnax, talking about Bugsnax rap? I don't remember it. Okay. Excuse me. Are you guys ready to start? I'll do a little bit of an intro for those watching on YouTube. I don't care.
Bobo brings the
YouTube
house
mode
down.
on.
What is that?
Here's the Isle of Bigsnax.
Do you want to play
I'll actually
the
start right
fucking
here, actually.
game?
There you go. Okay. Fair enough. Okay. All right.
The mellow marshmallow fellow.
That sounds good. I'm excited for Street Fighter tonight too. Aha. All right, you guys ready? Let's get started. We dilly-dallied long enough. This is ridiculous. Okay. Excuse me. All right. Ladies and gentlemen. Hello. How you doing? Welcome. Or maybe welcome back, should I say? I don't know if I should say welcome back. Do you guys remember? I hate my job. 2020. I know. You might look back and scream in horror of some of the shit that happened that year. But 2020 was a unique year. It was the release of PlayStation 5. And during that year, there was a game that was a launch title for PS5 that was going to be available on PlayStation Plus. And just on its own merits of being kind of free for those who were going to have the online service, a lot of people were talking about Bugsnax, all right? And the game was heavily advertised as a game that was going to be about cutesy creatures made of food. They look like bugs or other animals. You basically... with adult situations, psychology. It also dealt with horror. There was a lot of, what do they call it? Body horror, something morphic horror. There's a word for it. And the end of the game was terrifying. I'm not even exaggerating. It was terrifying even for adults. Okay. I wonder how many kids started playing Bugsnax and then halfway through, their parents saw what was going on and tore the controller away from them and said, here, go play Astro's Playroom, right? So, Bugsnax was shockingly one of my favorite games of 2020. Yes, I can say that with a straight face. I liked it that much, and it surprised me so much. I really, really enjoyed it. A lot of people gave me shit for playing it, saying it was a kid's game because they're stupid. They didn't actually pay attention to the game or what I was doing with it. They actually just assumed it was a kid's game and actually gave me shit for playing it, which is preposterous. And so, when the game finished and the credits rolled, it was kind of bittersweet because it was such a unique and interesting game. And I was kind of like, man, I'm going to kind of miss this unique and interesting game. And I was wondering, gee, would they do DLCs for them? Would they have a sequel? Okay. Well, recently it was announced that they were actually doing DLC content of it. And it's kind of bittersweet for me, and here's why. It's free. Awesome. I don't have to pay for it. Sounds like a plus to me. But it's also short. It's called the Isle of Bigsnax. And what it basically is one new region that they added to the game with giant Bugsnax creatures that you now have to try to catch.
That's
Okay?
stupid little kid
Now,
shit.
I have not played this game since launch. It's been a year and a half. It's now about to be May of 2022. All right. I'm likely going to suck. I'm forewarning all of you watching this live and also those watching on demand. This is probably not going to be, oh, Phil just goes right in and just picks up right where he left off. It's going to be more like, how the fuck do I do this? Like, how do I figure this out? I have all these traps and gadgets. How do I use them? Because I haven't done this in so long. Okay. It's supposed to be only 2 to 3 hours long, but being that number one, I basically have to relearn the game.
What do
and
I
number two, the
do?
fact that this is an interactive stream, we may not finish this in one sitting. This may be something that takes more than one stream, and that's okay. All right. As we start this up, I will remind everyone, I'm appreciative of any kind of support that you can lend during this playthrough. If you're watching live on stream, liking the stream helps for engagement purposes, and thank you very much to anyone who does like my live content. If you're watching this on demand on YouTube, liking the videos, leaving comments also helps for engagement and makes this channel way more visible. If you're watching live on stream, anything, any kind of contribution helps. A membership, a super chat, a super sticker, a tip, and I will shout you out live if you contribute in any way. Thank you in advance. If you're watching this on demand on YouTube, super thanks just got enabled on my channel. It's a way that you can contribute in a comment. So take a look below the video down there. There should be a super thanks area. If not, it's actually in where you would like or dislike a video on a mobile app. You could contribute that way, and it helps out. So anyone who contributes in any way for the return of Bugsnax, thank you all very much. Now, without further ado, we gotta start talking about Bugsnax again, man. Enough is enough. We've been away for a year and a half, and things have just gotten worse in life since then. We gotta go back to the Isle of Snacks, man. Here we go.
Tiger, tiger,
Derek absolutely loved my original Bugsnax playthrough. Jim is here. What's up, Jim? James says, why can't a kids game be fun? Nintendo used to mostly market to kids until the Wii era, where it became a family console. That's like saying you can't have fun playing SNES Mario. Some people feel like when you get to a certain age, you just literally can't enjoy games that are meant for all audiences, I guess. I don't know. So here we are, ladies and gentlemen. Snacksburg. We are back to the Isle of Snacks. I'm trying to remember how to run, because I actually don't remember. I know you jump with X, circle crouches, grow up. And that's all I can remember. I don't remember how to run, if you even can. Now, don't be alerted. As we walk into town, everyone's going to look like food. Because that's the gimmick of the game, is when you eat food, you turn into a Bugsnax. You actually morph your body. And all these characters, it was one of the actual trophies of the game, was to make them all become full food, which I did. So they're all going to look absolutely horrible. Okay? Alright, here we go. Sandopede, remember the sandwich? And there's like a mandarin orange creature. Sandopede. Oh! It's Sleepwalking Gramble. He has a birthday cake on his head.
Chum, I need your help with a matter of grave importance.
Here we go.
You see, my seismic readings have been off the charts today, and I fear something terrible is happening just off the coast. Chandler and I are headed to Simmering Springs to investigate, and I'd be greatly reassured if you could join us.
Sure, let's go.
Splendid! Meet us there whenever you get the chance. In the meantime, we have preparations to make. Chandler, ready the sunscreen!
So he's the scientific guy who researches things. Snorpy. And he has a mushroom nose and a cake on his head. Alright, so that's how we actually do this. You meet him in Simmering Springs. Now, this is Filbo. This is the guy who would initiate the end of the game if we talk to him.
I got something to show you. Follow me.
No, I'm not going to do that because I don't want to... Oh, wait. Is this something new? Mail time? This is new, isn't it? I think this isn't the ending of the game. This is mail time. This is something different.
Ta-da! It's your very own mailbox!
This is new.
Lisbert was gone most of the time, so if any of us wanted to get in touch or give her something that wasn't too important, we just leave it in here. And since you've kind of taken over Liz's job, I'm sure we can do the same with you.
Huh.
Beats waking us up in the middle of the night, right?
So they improved it.
And what's this? I think you might have a letter right now. Go ahead and check.
He's a sushi. He's a living sushi. It's kind of weird. So, yeah, one of my gripes about the original game was that if it's nighttime, everyone would run off to different places like their house and go to sleep. But if you're trying to advance the game, it would be annoying. You have to, like, wake them up and stuff. Sometimes you couldn't wake them up. So, this is different now, where now there's a new mail system.
Buddy, that's you. Thanks for walking me back home, and also for saving me from the brink of starvation. I figure since you'll be staying in Snacksburg for a while,
I love Hulk Hogan's dick.
Here's a care package with everything I could scrape together. I hope you find yourself at home soon. Best wishes, XOXO, Mayor Filbo Fiddlepie. That's me.
Okay. So Mayor Filbo Fiddlepie gave us basic furniture and a dandelion.
Well, what do you think?
Were you reading that over my shoulder?
Oh, sorry. I just thought it'd be more fun if I read it out loud. But, I guess that defeats the point of leaving a letter.
Where will I keep this stuff?
Great question, buddy. And that leads me
Hello,
to part
DC.
2
How you doing,
of
man?
Operation Gift Buddies. This way!
Oh, boy. DC is back. Haven't seen DC in a while. He's got a Bugsnax haiku. my memories of Bugsnax were definitely shocking and crazy. Yes, this game is very far from how it makes itself present. You know what I'm saying? This is something new.
I was thinking you could keep all your new gifts in your very own hut.
So you build a house for yourself.
I know it's kind of a fixer-upper right now, but hey, at least it's open plan, right? Anyway, this hut really was meant for you, and
what an idiot.
I know we're gonna finish it someday. So keep checking your mail, do some redecorating, and before you know it, this'll feel like home.
Interesting. That's actually pretty interesting. No, I never played a survival horror game called Cola. Never heard about it.
Come on! You gotta be kidding.
Toggle the build mode. Whoa. Locked? How would you... Why is it locked? Okay. So I guess now you're gonna find ways to get items for your house and build it up. But it doesn't look like it's something you can actively just do whenever you want. It looks like something that maybe happens over time with people sending you stuff in the mail. Planted a dandelion. See that? Okay, I mean, it's interesting, and that's new. That was not in the original game. So that's something they've added in time, right? Okay. Oh, I did start recording, Derek. We're good. We're recording. So let's see. Where's the mailbox? Anything else? Whoa! Look at all this. Holy crap!
All right.
Good to be home, stranger. Feels like a fresh start. You ever fixing to grow a farm? Here's something that ought to help.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, Bessie, thanks for convincing me to come back. I forgot how nice it is to have a real bed. LOL. Since I'm not camping out anymore, you can borrow my old sleeping bag. Bethica. Thank you again for helping me and my little ones get to a better home. I sent you a lantern in case you get real scared of the dark. Charwee, Joey, and Ashwee send their love. Gramble. Aloha, darling. Looks like we're neighbors now. Hope you accept a token of my appreciation from earlier. May this be the light of your life and inspire you the way you inspire me. Wiggle. Holy crap, there's a lot. Hi there. Thought you might need this map to help navigate the trickier trails on Snacktooth. Or Snacktooth. You know, it feels kind of weird being back in civilization, but I'm happy for it all the same. Feel free to stop by for a chat any old time, Tiffany. Cromdo Mart is back in action. It's all thanks to you, pal. You can find enclosed one subscription to Cromdo's gratitude plan. Put it outside to show your friends how much I like you. Because I'm a generous guy. Your first month is totally free. Bro, thanks again for helping me and Snorpy come home. I found a lot of choice wood up on the mountains. If you ever need me to swap out your paneling, let me know. Greetings, chum. I'm having a fine time in Snacksburg thanks to your efforts. I thought I would give you this random gift of news and foils, because it makes for great insulation and not because it blocks a certain wavelength of mind beams. Good day to you, Snorpington.
Neat.
As you are aware, I returned to Snacksburg with your assistance. I've since been cajoled into rewarding your efforts with a welcoming gift. You may have this plant that I found, Floofty. Oh my god. So Jim the Frog says this is kind of a catch-up. You would get these in the mail after bringing back each of the Grumpuses. Since you did it before this update, you get them all at once. Oh crap, that's why it's such a big load of rewards. In returning from the wastes, one overflows with gratitude to you who finds the lost. May this herbaceous token bring you peace of mind, clarity, and a better overall smell. Shelda, hanging planter.
Thanks for the help.
And even Eggabell. Remember her? She's at the end of the game. Thanks for giving me the space I need and for finding me in the first place. Even though I'm up here, I'm still thinking of all of you. That's right, she didn't come down. Sometimes I look at this picture to brighten my day, even if I hope it does the same for you. Eggabell sent via Philbo. Hi, buddy. Family photo.
All right.
Stranger, thanks for sticking with me even when I was doomed to fail. Maybe better luck growing in the garden of your own. These days, things starting fresh really ain't so bad. So I think what this is when you completed each of their character missions, if you remember, they each had a specific mission that was extra, that was challenging to do. Yeah, look, I'm going to get them all. At Bethica's journal, a Strabby hat, record player, Grumpus skull, a boombox, strong trophy, ham radio, a specimen jar, salt crystals, grumpy baby mayor figure. Yeah, buddy, thanks for hanging out and telling scary stories. I'm not the biggest fan of getting spooked. Lucky you got a friend to keep my courage up. Oh my god. It's still going. Thanks for calming the crowd. The others might fight a lot, but welcome in. These are all the different legs of the story. Yeah. Oh, yeah? Derek says you may not know this. For viewers who don't know, Filbo's voice actor is Max Middleman, the same person who plays Saitama from One Punch Man. Cool. So here's all the side quest rewards. Look. You even got Floofty and Shelda to come back.
All right.
You got every kind of sauce that grows. That was one of his side missions.
Hey, buddy.
Oh, here's something new. Find a lost item. I was swimming through Snacksburg. I slipped on a banopper and sent my sack of laundry flying. It stuck up high. Capture all the Bugsnax in Flavor Falls.
All right.
Seeing all the snacks you caught in Flavor Falls, I got a reward for doing it.
Hey.
Capture all the Bugsnax in Garden Grove, and there's the reward. Ladder shelf. Oh my god. Purge a green crapple.
Hey.
Scan a honeybee with a basketball stuck to it. Capture all Bugsnax in Simmering Springs, and I did that. Capture all Bugsnax in Boiling Bay, and I did that.
Hey, buddy.
Feed an Instabug to the Mystery Grumpus. Make 2 basketball shots in Snacksburg without letting the ball hit the ground. So there's all these optional things. Holy shit, I got a lot of stuff. There's Wiggle dancing. Holy moly. Look at all this we can put here. How about a palm tree? That's cool. This is still locked? Wow, I don't have it. Scarecrow you can put there? This is neat. I can either put loose newspapers or a saucy rug. Ew. The flagpole unlocks later. The rustic bed.
Miserable. Just
Whoa,
miserable.
look at all these different things you can put there. Oh, this is cool. Put a record player. Okay. Grow light nursery. And then on that, you can put another thing. Yeah. A mini cactriffy. Oh, this is so cool. A lantern, a map of Snacktooth, family photos, or a group photo of everybody.
Israel.
Look at that. Before they all became hideous, mutated food freaks. They were all normal creatures. Grumpuses, right? Is there anything else that I can do, or do we exhaust the options for now? I guess we kind of exhausted the options. This one I can't do yet, right? Nothing else. Well, that was neat. I like that. So basically, as you play the game, you unlock cool customizables. I actually wish that was in the main game as I played it. It's nice that they added that later on. Okay, so that's something new, but now I think what we should do is advance the story, right? Snorby is voiced by Roger Craig Smith from Sonic the Hedgehog. Huh. Oh, really? If I go to sleep, Chandler finishes building the walls of your house? DC just doing another haiku. Bugsnax
been
endgame
incredibly
memory
slow.
haiku. Says Bugsnax endgame was insane and epic in my recent memory. Indeed it was. How do you sleep? How do you sleep? Sleep until noon. Whoa! Haha! So now you have a real house.
What do I do?
Bro, come check this out! Bilbo told me you were living here, and I thought, you know what this place needs? Walls!
Bro, you need
It's my bad for not finishing it in the first
some
place,
help with
though.
your body.
I was gonna have it ready in time for you, but then all that stuff happened. But sooner or later, Chandler gets the job done. Enjoy your walls, dog!
Oh yeah? Anything else new now with that? Oh my god! Empty red cedar, painted hut, or a pirate ship. Did it work? I don't know if it worked. Oh, I see. Don't have those yet.
What do I do?
Oh, we'll put the ladder shelf there. Look at that. And you can put something on the ladder shelf. Let's do a boombox. Neat. The cloudy paw prints. Look at this. Oh my god. Whoa. What's the other one look like? Oh, just empty? I'll do the cloudy paw prints then. Holy crap, what can we put on the ceiling? Hanging lights, a hanging planter, or streamers? Streamers on the ceiling. That's cool. What does the lights look like? No, I like the streamers better. Haha, this is so neat. Oh yeah, Derek says Chandler's voice actor is Yuri Lowenthal, who did Marvel's Spider-Man. Let's do a map of the island. My laugh sounds like ack. All right, is that it now? I laugh and I go. I think that might be it for now, but that's pretty neat. You get so many customizable options. Sound like ack. I did not know about any of this. This is really, again, I kind of wish that we had this option during the main game. Nah, I want the saucy rug. I wish we had the option during the main game. I feel like it would have been nicer to have this and feel like it's a natural progression during the game. But it is what it is. We got it now, I guess. Cool. Okay, so I think we're done now. We're done with editing my house. That's my hut. Pretty damn neat. It's actually better than everyone else's hut, but don't say it. Look, it's way better than theirs. Don't say anything to them, though. Don't make them jealous. All right, so for the story, everyone's walking around. For the story, I need to meet Snorpy in Simmering Springs. Now, how the hell do you play this game? That's it. The Isle of Bigsnax Extra. See that? How do I get to Simmering Springs? Here it is. Can you fast travel? Yes. That is true. Derek says, unfortunately, in the original game, you don't get to see a lot of the character Clumby Clumbernut. That's the Rita Repulsa voice actress, Barbara Goodson. That's right. So we can fast travel now. Now we're going to hear all the cute Bugsnax. Listen. All those cute Bugsnax. What the hell are you talking about? Sweetie Fly. Now, how do you play? Oh, crap. We got the launch pad, the snack trap, the trip shot, shooting the different sauces. And there's different variations of each sauce. Chocolate, hot sauce, peanut butter, cheese, ranch, and ketchup. The snack grappler, and a boogie ball. So this is going to be interesting to try to remember how to use all these. Seriously. It's been a year and a half. This is going to probably be pretty challenging to figure out. Alright, so this is me, Snorpy. We have to find Snorpy. Okay. Look at all the bugs. The Bugsnax. No reason to catch any of them. We caught all of them. Look at all these Bugsnax walking around. Raspy. The apple crab, look. That's awesome. He shuffles away. Special delivery. Apple crab. Special delivery. That's a one right there. That's a rollerball, yeah. Derek says it's awesome that they got voice actors for Bugsnax. Cassandra Lee Morris voiced Morgana and Persona 5 voices Beffica. That's right. It sounded like, once you started listening, you're like, that's Morgana. That's definitely Morgana. I think we made it. They said, Phil, you know, we contribute to you, but it always seems like it's a black hole. Beach party. Because it always seems like no matter how much we contribute, you're always still in problems. You're always still in debt, and nothing's getting better.
I'm well protected.
I agree with you.
I can tolerate the horrible sun for at least a few minutes.
You sure? I could check if you missed a spot.
Best to keep our wits about us. This seismic event could happen any moment.
A seismic event.
Bro, what
Welcome
was
back,
that?
Nato there.
They're not
Hope you're
usually
feeling
this
better.
intense.
An anomaly, to be sure, but it ended surprisingly quick.
Look at this.
It's a new island, dog! We gotta go over there!
Must we? Yes, of course. But surely this job is bigger than the three of us. We need to form a miniature expedition. A gathering of our finest scientific minds. Of course, that means Triffany and... Floofty.
Oh, get Shelter, too!
Shelter? Well, she's hardly qualified.
You said you want the finest minds, and Shelter's loaded with wisdom. Bam! Team assembled!
I suppose she is an herbalist, and the closest thing we have to a doctor without Eggabell around. Very well. Tell Triffany, Floofty, and
Me and
Shelda
Ken
to
could be
come to the
$1.40
beach.
said be more
Chandler
careful.
and I will
That's
stay
someone
here
with
to
a virus
prepare
spits
a way
on the
across.
ground, your wife steps
Cool.
on it, the home Jeff walks over and jumps on you. Then I'm fucked regardless.
All
There's
right.
nothing you can do about that. I'm gonna get it no matter what. Expand Dong says, I also can't believe Derek didn't mention that she voiced Sothis in Fire Emblem 3 Houses. I don't remember the character. It's been a while. Jim says, watch out, some Bugsnax will now be wearing hats, and these are rare collectibles. Oh, really? Is it just random Bugsnax that already exist? Or only on the new island? I don't see anyone here wearing a hat. Let's take a look at the island quick. Can't really see it that well. All right, well, I want to see what it was. You can. Oh, you run with left thumbstick. That's what it is.
Bro, I thought Snacktooth was a challenge, but this new island's calling my name, and nothing's gonna stop me from answering.
The call of the Bigsnax.
Frankly speaking, an island rising with this level of speed and precision is a geological impossibility. Which leaves what? A giant pneumatic piston? Some sort of pulley system attached to the firmament? The queen of Bugsnax? No. I need to check my charts.
To the queen of Bugsnax, which was real. Jim says, no, it's everywhere. You keep looking at all the Bugsnax, and some Bugsnax might have hats you want to catch. Okay. We'll have to keep our eyes peeled, right? Oh, there's the camera. I forgot about this. We'll have to keep our eyes peeled for special Bugsnax. All right. That's it. That was the Tropica bug. It's a shrimp with a freaking red onion head. So weird. They're so weird, man, but they're so creative. They're the sweetie fly. Lovely sweetie fly. Alright, back to town. Just a game of ray tracing? Oh, you be the judge. Thank you to 672 for a $6.72 tip, which is the biggest tip of the day so far. And me and my girl are getting sloshed tonight.
Hello,
What's the most drunk you've ever been, and how did you recover the day after? I would say, well, here's the thing. I've been drunk enough where I just pass out. I've never been so drunk that, like, I got sick or needed medical attention, thank God. I actually had friends who got so drunk they had to go to the hospital and have their stomach pumped. I'm serious. That's how dumb they were. But the drunkest I probably ever got, I was in Milwaukee, Wisconsin for a convention. I was at the annual convention of a life insurance company when I was an intern for this life insurance company during the summertime. And we went to a party at a hotel, and I got so drunk I forgot that I was at a party at a hotel. And I was walking through the stairwell of the hotel, aimlessly drunk. And then I came to my senses and I said, what the fuck am I doing? Like, why am I in this stairwell? I don't even know what I was doing. And I went back to the party, and luckily, you know, we all went back to our own hotel, safe and sound. But I got so drunk, I literally would have gotten, like, lost in a hotel building, like, not knowing who I was or where I was going. And then I somehow snapped out of it. I don't know how it happened. But yeah, it was really bad. It was like, I don't know how I drank that much and didn't get sick. Anyway, by the way, it looks like my stream chat's frozen again. YouTube is having issues today, guys, just so you know. There's been a lot of things freezing and stuff, and it's not you, it's YouTube having issues, so apologies there. So here we go. Shelda. Shelda has a mustache for some reason. Do you want to join the expedition?
You're asking me? Well, of course. Your need for guidance is great. Despite the peril, one will show you the path. And that scary little island. If it's what I think it is, there's something there I need to see.
Oh, yeah? Alright, so I guess we recruited her. Tiffany and Floofty. Gotta remember who's who.
Hey there, Cromdo.
Hey, you pal. That Floofty, and this Floofty in the background. Look at this thing. Puffy snack pod. Snackiri. Like a snackery, like a daiquiri. Snackery.
Oh, hi there.
Tiffany with a giant pickle nose. You want to join the expedition?
Oh, you better believe I do. Islands don't just pop into being every day, you know. I got no business left here, so I'll go on ahead and meet you on the beach.
All right. And then Floofty. Floofty has the pronouns. Oh. Where is... Ah! You're supposed to be following the game, following the fun gameplay, and chilling and relaxing with me. Can you sleep? You can sleep in the bed? You can. You can sleep in anyone's bed. I forgot about that. Okay. Sup? This is Philbo,
How's it going?
right? Oh! Size that banana right in my face scared the shit out of me. Where is Floofty? I forgot where Floofty is.
You want something?
Yes, they said
Brando
that
the
you're a
vendor.
gay boy. And that we're gonna make
Where
love
the
to
hell
each
is
other
Floofty?
tonight.
I forgot where Floofty hangs out. I'm having a total brain fart about Floofty. In a house, perhaps? Why don't I remember this? Wait a minute. Doesn't Floofty stay in the shack over here?
Nothing like a campfire.
I thought Floofty was... No, this is the woman who's the... I can't find Floofty. I can't find Floofty. Look, everyone's gathering here.
work.
Lock and load, little lizard.
Where the hell is Floofty?
Ah, hello.
Hello, Snorpy. Where's Floofty? I can't remember. I don't remember where Floofty stays.
What do I do?
Nice to see ya.
Anyone remember? I can't find them.
What do I do?
Or her. Or they.
What do I do?
I think that's Floofty.
Nothing like a
What do
campfire.
I do?
There we go. Ramen. You want to join our
What do I
expedition,
do?
Ramen Face?
So an unknown piece of geography has erupted from the ocean, unexplained and unstable, likely to sink again at any moment. So of course I'm going. I will gather my equipment.
All right. Meet Snorpy and Simmering Scream. Go back. There was no fast travel in the original game. This is a new feature. Originally, they didn't all look like that, but you had to get a trophy. You had to basically body morph them all into food completely, which is why they all look like that. I guess it's appropriate for the DLC. Okay. Collectible hats. Rasby. I don't see any hats right now. Looks like they have a ship over there. This is originally where you recruit Wiggle. Alright. Enchanted hat of money buff reduces your salt levels while the hat is worn. Everybody's ready.
So soon? We're not quite ready. We could use another few days of assessment.
What are you talking about, Snorp Dog? We got the raft ready in record time. Let's go get everybody.
Of course, Chandlo.
Alrighty.
Derek's favorite voice
I'm
actors
here and
are
ready
Rita
to
Repulsa and
explore.
Morgana voice actors.
Ooh, nice work on that raft there, Chandlo.
Thanks, Brophany.
Indeed. If it is not more than a finely crafted tomb for the foolish wanderers.
Of course, Snorpington can get volunteers. But it seems a vagrant has wandered into our expedition. Snacksburg is that way, Shelder.
Be still your wicked tongue. One must show respect to one's elders.
I will respect you as soon as you do something respectable.
No, you think so highly of yourself that you alone are they who can know the unknowable? No! You bring ruin
Oh
to
my
all
God.
that you touch.
Oh my God, I can't
Ruin
stop
to
joking.
Eggabell. Ruin to
I seriously-
Elizabeth. Ruin to
Can I
your
stop
own
joking today?
flesh
Oh my God.
and blood.
I'm starting to think this might not have been the best idea. You know, 6 folks is a lot for one raft.
It's gonna clear
Maybe
up, I
one
swear.
of us ought to stay back home.
Which one?
Jesus Christ.
We're all going. Me and Snorpy
Okay,
can
it's
hold
actually
it
starting to feel
together.
better now.
Actually, Chandler, well, I was thinking you and I should stay here and supervise.
What?
Listen, man, you suck ass.
Why'd I build all
we
this
were
stuff
winning,
if
and now
we're
we're
not
losing 'cause
going?
you
Thank
are
you, Nathan. Don't you want to know what's on the new
crashing.
island?
Well, of course I do, but look at that thing. That island.
Well, not here. Any
is a
complaints
death
from me now?
trap.
Come on, Snorp Dog. I'm probably fine.
I'm
Look,
Japanese.
I gotta go out there. They need me.
Yes, somebody needs to carry the septuagenarian.
You can go if you must, Chandler. But I'm staying
Septuagenarian
here.
means you're 80 years
But
old.
bro, we do everything together. What if something happens to you while I'm gone?
Me? Well, I'll be on this lovely beach. What if something happens to you?
Yes, yes, you can both be struck by a meteor at any moment. Honestly, they do this every time Chandlo goes to check the mail. Can we stop wasting time and get on with this expedition before I'm as old as Shelda?
You two are like mirrors, reflecting endlessly. One must look away from the infinite abyss.
Do you see how chatty
and
they are in the
gaze
game? How they
down
have personalities
only
and
at
stuff? A kid wouldn't even
oneself.
understand this.
What?
Far be it for me to give anyone life advice.
Oh, you're right.
But
Septuagenarian's
there's
70,
nothing wrong with
octogenarian's
a little
80. My
time
bad.
apart. It's healthy, even.
All right. If you all say so.
Don't worry. I'll be in radio contact the entire time. And I've got trackers on at least 3 of you.
Right. Okay. Then let's get this party started!
Woohoo!
Bro, I'll let you do the honors. Just jump on the raft when you're ready.
Finally. Derek says, if you were a Bugsnax, what would you be? What would you want to be each body part? Oh, dude. Please.
Are you a
You're
functional
gonna give me nightmares.
retard?
I don't want to
have
think about having body parts be pieces of food. There's a lot. I like horror movies, but thanks, Derek. I appreciate that. Let's not go there. Christian, I actually saw the video of that on Twitter last night. Yeah, pretty scary, but at least he's all right. Okay, I think it's time to go. I want to see this island of Bugsnax, man. Let's do it. Or excuse me, island of Bigsnax, not Bugsnax, Bigsnax. Broken Tooth. Now, is it its own new map? It's its own little region thing. Okay. Broken Tooth? These are giant, look like giant seashells. Look at that.
All right, Snorp Dog. We made it to the other island. We found some kind of reef cove thing to land on.
Chandler, listen to me. It's very important. You need to understand that...
Of course, immediately.
Snorpy! Oh, Grump, the radio's broken.
No, I think we're just out of range. Or there could be some interference going on.
Oh, how unfortunate. I suppose we will have to proceed without Snorpington's so-called supervision.
But
That stupid
maybe
little
we
king
should
shit.
go back and tell him? It'll only take an hour.
An hour
The
trip.
threshold is crossed. It cannot be uncrossed. And if you think I'm spending another minute on that plank of wood today, you are dead wrong.
Yeah, you're always right, Shelda. Snorpy knows we got this. He'd want us to keep exploring. Huh. Looks like there's a way across up there. Let's check it out, bro.
Light the way. New assignment. There they all go. So why Mojo Wolf says the game is kind of like Psychonauts. On the surface, it looks like it's one type of game, but once you start playing it, it ends up being something different. He thinks he might give it a try. And by the way, I should mention this. I can't believe I totally forgot to mention this when I started recording. This is on Game Pass now. If you have, an Xbox console or a PC that can game and you have Game Pass, this is now under the program with this DLC included. So it's a no-brainer. If you missed out on Bugsnax when it came out a year and a half ago, you should check it out now if you're on that console. I can't believe it completely slipped my mind. Okay. So, let's investigate, shall we? This is the island of Bigsnax. So far, there does not appear to be any Bugsnax around. But I see some items. Anything over here before we go
I
up?
live rent-free in
Not
their
really.
beds 24/7.
Nice music. Relaxing music. Do. Derek says, I remember when I first watched the Bugsnax playthrough, it reminded me of Pokemon. Exactly. I think that's what they were going for, a Pokemon feel.
Do we need to light that thing up? I bet Snorpy's trip shot could do it.
Snorpy's trip shot.
La 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 la.
If I remember correctly,
Listen to my beautiful
okay.
singing voice. La 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 la.
The way trip shot works, you can fire it as like a turret.
I love Hulk Hogan's
Yeah.
Nice. Last one across is a rotten angler.
So you can shoot it into objects and it gets the element. Like you get fire, ice, and other elements. And then when it has that element on it, you can then fire it again to transfer that element somewhere else. You can also use it as a tripwire. So if a Bugsnax walks into it, you could stun the Bugsnax and try to catch it. Okay. This is going to be interesting trying to remember how to do all this, man. Alright, so yeah, look. There's the island that you came from. It's pretty cool that you can actually see it out in the distance now. There's the volcano area. There's the ice mountain at the end of the game. Yeah, you can see everything in the way it's laid out in the island. That's pretty neat.
Look at them.
Okay.
Look at them. Come on. You gotta be kidding.
Derek says he liked this game, and he liked when I played Astro's Playroom. The game had all the PlayStation Easter eggs. That was really fun. Okay. Whoa, one of them just appeared.
Would you look at that? Some kind of ancient maze carving. With moving parts and everything.
Well, whoever built it put it directly in our way. Chandlo, you excel in brute force. Destroy this.
Destroy it.
You got it, floof dog.
Call me floof dog again and see what happens.
Now hold on there. Let's not go smashing the priceless antiques just yet. Looks like you could fit your buggy ball down there in the entrance. I bet if we solve this maze, something real interesting is gonna happen.
So, what I think they're doing, and Jim just kind of said this in the stream chat, what they're going to do is they're going to reintroduce all the gameplay elements. So if someone who hasn't played the game in a while like
what
me
do I do?
needs a reminder, this is kind of your reminder. So they said use the boogie ball. See that?
If I could get down on my hands and knees and say thank you and still be on camera, I would do it.
Here we go. The Strabby inside the buggy ball.
Goodness, that mechanism still works after all this time. Not to mention the water damage.
Today's been incredibly
Just
slow.
the door. Who knows what historical goodies we'll find inside there?
Now, how do I retract it? Oh, square. There we go. Put away the buggy ball. So it's all ancient temples and stuff. Look at this. Oh, I see a Bugsnax. It looks huge. That's right. There's a ton of different sauces you can use as well.
It's a
They're all like
jungle
condiments.
out there.
Oh, goodness. To think that this whole valley was underwater not that long ago. I can even see evidence of civilization from
giant
who
spider.
knows when. Oh, check out that impressive-looking temple up there.
One is more concerned with the ominous crater that lies beneath.
If my eyes do not deceive me, I believe I've spotted new varieties of Bugsnax as well.
New Bugsnax? Sick! Think they could be dangerous?
There's an easy way to find out.
Well, before we get too ahead of ourselves, we might want to set up a base camp.
Ah, yeah.
A wonderful idea.
Of course.
One could use time to recenter.
5 minutes in, and you already need a nap. Leave the labor to the productive members of society, then.
Oh, please don't
They really
start
hate
this
each other.
again.
Bros! Come check this out! You seeing what I'm seeing? It's bunger time!
A bunger, bunger, bunger.
Excellent. Why don't you go and fetch it for us, Chandlo?
A giant bunger.
Way ahead of you, dog!
Oh dear. You better go follow and help him out. We'll stay up here and start setting up camp.
All right, so our assignment is to catch the big bunger. Bunger, 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 bunger. There's a statue of one of them, like what are they called? Grumpuses? The characters, I think they're Grumpus. Bunger, bunger, bunger. Anything down here? No. Okay. How are we gonna catch this thing? We don't know what it's called. Scan it. It's a bunger big bunger royale. That's hilarious.
What do I
Bunger
do?
royale. It loves ketchup and it loves cheese sauce, I believe that is. Shelda says there's always a bigger bunger. All right. Bunger royale.
Why are you an
How are we
idiot
gonna
if
catch
you don't agree-
this
if you don't
thing?
agree? Because
When you have factual evidence of
Is it
something
just me?
constantly thrown in
Or
front
is
of
that
your face and
bunger
you ignore it,
way
it's something else,
bigger
you're
than
an
normal?
How in the hell are we gonna catch this thing? So it's gonna walk in a circle. That's its path right there. Once you scan a Bugsnax,
laugh sounds like
it should show you like its path that it walks in. I guess you could try a few things.
Does that sound like
you could try the tripwire maybe? You want to try the tripwire to start?
Sounds nothing like that at all.
They're not letting me put the tripwire down here.
Grow up.
Let's see if this works. I have no idea. We're gonna have to try all these different game mechanics.
What do I do?
Oh boy, that did not work. Oh boy. Whoa, what's this?
Ow.
Oh Jesus, it's coming after me.
Muscles and
Hit him, hit him. Oh no. Coming for me.
Oh,
Wait, what?
Stop being big.
What happened? He shrunk.
I bet it's small.
Okay, now what do I do? Do I use a launch pad perhaps to make it...
Small enough to catch now. Where am I? I hit some kind of
What do I do?
Oh,
This
crap.
looks like she's holding a thing. I don't know what that is, but try throwing it at the big
Oh, it didn't
bunger.
work.
Maybe that'll do something.
I have to find a way to stun the bunger.
Oh no, you didn't, you motherfucking
So he shrunk.
piece of
I
shit
guess this is a
cocksucker.
shrink shrine or something. He walks into it and
Mark
he
my
shrinks.
fucking words.
Wait, what?
I'm
What is
coming
this?
for you. I'm gonna find out who the fuck you are. You motherfucker. You are.
What do I do?
fucked.
What does it do? Blow up?
Let this be noticed live on the internet.
I'm very
You're
confused.
fucked. And
I think
you
maybe
are
now the trip shot would work.
What do I do?
I don't know what that does. It's gonna blow up.
What do I do? I'm very confused.
It worked. Now what do I do? Capture. Bunger Royale. There we go. Yo, my controller said
What?
Bunger. I didn't even know the controller talked in the original playthrough because back then, if you guys remember, I was wearing headphones.
What do I do?
So now I can hear the controller say Bunger in the controller. Eternal, I agree. The game does have a lot of charm. So, okay. So apparently this was a shrink spice. Yeah, it was a shrink spice. And if one of these large, extra large Bugsnax interacts with that, they shrink, and then you can use the normal means to catch them. Okay. That was pretty funny. He walked into it by himself because he was chasing me.
All right, bro. You got bunger, I got hunger.
Oh, no.
Now bunger me, bro!
All right, Derek, I'll see you later, man. I hope you enjoyed the videos on YouTube. Everyone watching on demand on YouTube, I hope you're having a good time. Remember, you can always like the video, leave comments, let me know what you think about the return to Bugsnax. And, of course, if you'd like to support the channel, you can do a super thanks. Thanks in advance to anyone who does any of those things. We gotta feed him the bunger.
Eat the hype. Oh,
Apparently, I already had a sub-Sandipede in my inventory. Let's feed him the Bunger Royale.
Now.
Blah, 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 blah. It turned into tater tots. What the heck?
So good! That's a whole meal in one bite! You gotta tell the others about this. Plus, I should probably help unpack.
Cool.
Did you all see that? Giant Bugsnax! Even the bungers out here are as big as Mama Melon!
Gosh, we might be witnessing a prehistoric species somehow preserved at the bottom of the ocean.
So they're like dinosaur Bugsnax.
That would align with my theory on the correlation between age and size.
The lost sister of Snacktooth lies unburied. Yet you marvel at the engorgement of the toxins that dance on her grave.
The lost what now?
Tell me, Chenlo, how did you come to capture this specimen?
We found a jar of some kind of small dust. It came out of this old lady statue thing.
A statue, eh? What did it look like?
Like a big friendly grumpus lady with flowers all around her.
No.
That sounds like it could be a shrine to Mother Nature.
Go. Fatty fat.
Zelda, that's your thing.
No.
But why would Mother Nature, noted despiser of Bugsnax, be dispensing Bugsnax catching equipment? Shelda, your god is a hypocrite.
Silence, you wretch! The mother guides, the mother protects. If you so doubt, then one will wield the light
Today's
of
been incredibly
truth
slow.
against your blasphemy.
Thank you, Derek. I'll see you later, man. Have fun.
Okay then.
Oh, they have to bring up something
Guess
personal
Shelda's
about
gonna
me.
go
Well, go
check
fuck
out
yourself.
those
then.
shrines.
Dumb shit.
Meanwhile,
immediately negates your
I gotta
point
go take a
when
look
you
at all
go-
the
when you
ruins
go
around
low
here.
blow, moron.
There's so much ancient history to uncover.
Oh, yeah.
I'm giddy just thinking about it.
I am fascinated by this shrink
So if you're gonna be an
spice and its
asshole,
effects
you're gonna
on
be treated
snack
like an
matter.
asshole. You're gonna be
If
shown
I can
the door.
determine exactly what it's made of, I'm certain we will have much use for it.
All right, bros. I know I'm not a scientist, but I got a hypothesis. If this island can make Big Bunger, can it make Big Chandlo?
That's not what a hypothesis is. Honestly, what does my brother see in you?
Oh, hush. I'm sure it's worth a try.
I don't want any drama in the stream chat.
Well then, let's get to it.
So that is correct. Was it Hoppy Rabbit? Hoppy Rabbit says, scrolling. Stop scrolling so I could read it. Hopping Rabbit says good voice acting. And Jim says, yes, it's a star-studded cast. Exactly. The voice acting is some of the best part of the game. And again, that's what people didn't expect in the game. They thought, oh, you're just going to run around catching like Pokemon. No, it's more about the characters and interactions and all of that than it is about just catching the Bugsnax. Although catching the Bugsnax is, the primary gameplay element of the game. All right, we're going to talk with everybody. Let's start with Shelda and see what she has to say. What would you like to investigate?
One must see what lies within those supposed shrines to Mother Nature. Not shrines destroyed and forgotten, but one untouched by the ravages of time. One can see it up along the river's path. That is the place we must meet. However, the shrine is beyond one's reach. Yet again, you must remove an obstacle that shrouds the path.
Destroy the obstacle in the river. Okay. What is this? Pick up Bugsnax to purify? Doesn't that just mean she eats it? Isn't that what it was in the original game? You would put something in like, for her, and she would just eat it behind the scenes or something like that, right? I think so. Alright, why don't we, rather than go crazy, why don't we do things one by one? So why don't we do Shelda's mission first, right? And then we should come back and do each one for each person, rather than just doing them, like having a million missions. I feel like that would be too much to do. We got a torch here. I wonder how you light it. Actually, I think I know how you light it. Oh, that was bad. I walked right in there like an asshole. That was really stupid. My ass is on fire now. You can't die in the game, by the way. It's impossible. Super fucking scrubby. There we go. So I lit the torch. I don't know what significance this will do. And if there's a reason that I did it, like maybe there's a series of torches you need to light to do. Oh yeah, look, there's one over there. Do you see it? Maybe this is part of what we need to do, is do a series of torches. You're supposed to be following the game, following the fun catches, finding and relaxing with me. Place to put it. Oh, I did it again. Get in the water. Okay. Sadly, I don't think it reaches. It doesn't reach that far. See that? So there must be something else you need to light on fire. You can definitely light it on fire. Maybe, you know what? Maybe you do it from midway. Okay, hold on. How do I retract this? Maybe you do it from somewhere else. Like over there. And then you shoot it there, you light it, then you shoot it over there. Oh, crap, it's a visible wall. Son of a... Alright, so that's not gonna work. It almost looks like I need to catch the bunger again. Because he's gonna be in the way, I think. So where could be a vantage point where I can see both torches from? Right here. I think this is where you do it from. Yup. So nice. Shut up this dude who's being a moron. Now this torch is lit. Whoa, what are we doing over here? Wow, look at all this. We've got, what is that called? Millie Moki. Or is it Mochi? I don't know if it's pronounced Moki or Mochi. It travels in a line with its friends, leaving and freezing anything that crosses its path. It loves chocolate and hates fire. So it's a frozen Moki bug snack. That's so cool. Alright. There's some cheese there. What do we got here? Spagiter pulls its prey into this canopy with its noodles. A spaghetti and meatball spider. It loves cheese sauce. Never don't look up, says Shelda. Oh my god. Oh, there's the fire. So this is probably how we do this one. We have to get the fire down there, and then we can catch this bug snack, I bet. Okay. Spagiter. Yup. Oh, I'm on fire again, my ass. I'm on fire. Oh! Now, how do I catch this thing? I don't think the trap will work. Maybe I gotta use a trip shot when I'm stunned. I'm not sure. No. I don't know. I don't remember how to use the snack grappler at all. They're too big to catch. Millie Mochi. Millie Mochi. Oh my god, that's hilarious. Millie Mochi. I love it. Crap. Now they're on fire. How do I catch them? I don't remember how to do this. How you catch them when they're running around. Nah, it lights on fire, but then nothing happens. They don't get stunned, right? I love it. Oh, I love it. No. Are they too big? Maybe you have to find a way to shrink, Maybe you have to find a way to shrink them. Maybe you have to find the shrink stuff again. Oh my god, that's really obnoxious. Millie Mochi! Millie Mochi! Someone please shut up this dude who's being a moron. Where's the fire? Wait, the fire went out? No, it didn't. It's still lit, right? No, it's not. How does this work? I don't know if the fire went out. I'm a little confused. The fire went out. Oh, shit. I didn't know the fire could go out. Well, this is going to be interesting to try to figure this out. another one down there now. Okay, we got that one lit now. We're trying to light all the torches, see? There's more. There's the shrink spice. Okay. So, we need to stun them, and then we need to shrink them with the shrink spice. Okay. So, Jim the Frogga says if you grab a shrink spice, you get 30 seconds to use it. Okay? So, I guess what I need to do is stun them first, then get the shrink spice. Well, if you're gonna be an asshole, you're gonna be treated like an asshole. You're gonna be shown the door. What do I do? Crap. Okay. Nice. Millie Mochi is mine. I had to flame them and then shrink them and then grab them. So that's one down. Uh-oh. I think he glitched. Look. He did. The Spagiter glitched up there.
Low, little lizard.
He's stuck in place. The music's great. I like how when I catch them, the controller makes sounds, which I never knew in the original playthrough that the controller was making any sounds because I had headphones on. I couldn't hear it.
Back.
It's actually quite interesting. All right, so we're gonna have various puzzles to solve. This one, it looks like we've got a different kind. Who's this guy? A chocolant. Oh, ant. Chocolant. Grows when exposed to the open air. It likes to play keep away with its fellow chocolants. It grows when exposed to the open air. It loves chocolate and loves peanut butter. Huh. And it looks like we get more. Now, I don't know how we would do this one. Oh, by the way, it is time for our break. I just realized.
Tiger.
What's the target audience for this game? It's people who like puzzles, but also like a lot of dialogue. I would say kids would not like this dialogue at all. It's adults who are going to enjoy the dialogue. So, do this one. Chikada Masala, like tiki masala, patrols the area around its nest, keeping a lookout for eggler shells. Loves hot sauce, hates Eggabell, and I guess there's other Bugsnax it doesn't like that looks like they're eggs. Yeah, anything that has to do with eggs it hates. Why would Tiki Masala hate eggs? Weird. It's gonna come over here. It's gonna fly over us. So, I get the feeling there'll be some relation. Obviously, we need to use our boogie ball to get through here. But I'm wondering how we're gonna get this guy out of there, and what are we gonna do? So this is gonna grow once it's exposed to the air. So it's probably gonna grow. But you know what? Maybe before we do that, maybe we should try to catch the Spagiter first, which is glitched, sadly. This thing likes what again? It loves cheese sauce. I wonder how we could catch the Spagiter when it's fucking glitched. Kind of sucks that it glitched like that. Alright. Alright, so ladies and gentlemen, let's take a break, alright? And when we come back from this break, there'll still be about 2 hours left. Today's been incredibly slow. Of Bugsnax, the Isle of Bigsnax. So far, I'm really enjoying the chill vibe of coming back into the game, and I hope that you guys are having a good time with me. We'll be back shortly, alright? By the way, I was being asked what's for dinner. Today I think we're having rigatoni pasta with chicken meatballs and spicy marinara, I think. Anyway, break time, guys. When I come back, it'll be about 15, 20 minutes, and it'll be about 2 more hours. So please come back. Thanks for chilling with me. I'll see you guys in a bit. I need that money. I really do. I need that money to pay my bills.
$16.51 from PayPal.
A whale! Oh, that's cool. What do I do?
$110.09 from PayPal.
now. They said, Phil, you know, we contribute to you, but it always seems like it's a black hole, because it always seems like no matter how much we contribute, you're always still having problems. You're always still in debt, and nothing's getting better. I agree with you. You're supposed to be following the game, following the fun gameplay, and chilling and relaxing with me.
of sound. I taste the jungle.
The
I am one of all employees. I'm going to the platform. I am one of all employees. I'm going to the platform. All employees. Repeat, all employees. All employees. Repeat, I am one of all employees. I'm going to the platform. I am one of all employees. I'm going to the platform. All employees.
I don't know where to go here. I'm gonna do this. Go straight. What is this? Go right. I don't know where to go here. I'm gonna do this. Go straight. What is this? Go right.
Go. Fatty fat
Go
fuck.
straight. What is this? Go right. What is this? Go straight. What is this? Go right. Rock, go straight. I'm on 1 foot. Go straight. Oh shit. 1 foot. I'm on 1 foot. Go right. Rock. I'm on 1 foot. Go straight. Go right. Rock, go straight. Go right. Left, left. Rock goes straight. I'm on one foot. Rock. I'm on one foot. I'm on one foot. Right, left. Rock goes straight. I'm on one foot. Go straight. Rock goes straight. Left. Right. Rock goes straight. I'm on one foot. Go straight. Left. I'm on one foot. I'm on one foot.
What do I do?
I'm on one foot. Go straight. Left. Right. Rock goes straight. I'm on one foot. Rock goes straight. I'm on one foot. I'm on one foot. I'm on one foot. Right. I'm on one foot. I'm on one foot. Rock goes straight. I'm on one foot. Look at this. What is this? This is a cave here. This looks like a cave. Huh.
Yo, it's ridiculous. This is so dumb. This is so dumb. Yo, it's ridiculous. This is fucking stupid. This is fucking stupid. Yo, it's ridiculous. This is so dumb. This is so dumb. Yo, yeah, this is fucking stupid. This is fucking. This is fucking. I don't know what to do. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. This shit again. I turn around, there's 7 of them attacking. By the way, I laid the one right in front of me. Didn't do a Bigsnax thing. I was doing fine. This part should have been tested. I don't think they tested this. This part should have been. I don't think they tested this. I said, oh, just swim through it once. Did you swim through it? That worked. This is so dumb. Yo, yeah, this is fucking stupid. This is fucking stupid. Yo, it's ridiculous. This is so dumb.
Okay, everybody, I'm coming back from break. Thanks for being patient. Time for another hour and 45 minutes of Bugsnax.
YouTube mode on.
Again, I don't know how long this DLC is.
It's none of
Reports
anyone's
are 2 to
business.
3 hours. But we're an hour in, and it feels like we just started, right? So we very well may need like another late night.
The Ziggy Piggy is here.
To do this and finish it up later on. Or maybe it's just not that lengthy and, you know, we'll just start solving stuff puzzles-wise back to back here. I'm not sure. But thank you guys for being patient. Thanks for chilling with me so far. It's been a good stream. In particular, thank you to Zoya for the latest super chat. And thank you to 672 for the $6.72 tip during the break. As I'm sure you guys would expect, I received a $25 tip for 1 Minute Man, which is the biggest contribution of the day. Now, guys, my laugh sounds like, I need help. So when I laugh and I go, yesterday, some odd reason.
Does that sound like
Elden Ring stream?
No.
It was really
Sounds
slow.
like that at all.
Okay. Last night, the Skyrim stream was actually quite good.
How dumb they are.
But certainly no, you know, huge levels of support kind of situation. I haven't even hit a tier 2 tips goal now in several days. All right. So if you are enjoying the stream, please support it if you can. Here are some of the ways you can support it. Liking the stream. Right now we're at 89 likes. The more likes we get, the more visibility the stream will have on YouTube. It sure would be great when we get some more likes. Okay. Also, becoming a member, a super chat, a super sticker, a tip, everything is appreciated. $10 more, we hit the tier 1 tips goal, which will be Gunner Glasses. Of course, I would love to wear a silly hat with you guys playing Bugsnax. It kind of is appropriate for the game, don't you think? So please consider contributing in any way that you can. And thank you in advance to anyone who does. Now, tonight, the late stream, 6:45 p.m. Pacific time. Old school Street Fighter fun, which I like to call Friday Night Fights. 2 hours of old school fun. All right? And I hope that you guys will join me for that. It should be a good time, as always. Tomorrow, remember, we're doing more Lego Star Wars, and that's going to be paired with I Am Fish. And then Sunday is the big main event in Elden Ring, where I fight the hardest boss
That's stupid
supposedly
little
in
kitty
FromSoft
shit.
history, Millennia.
Thanks for the money, stupid fuck.
That's Sunday stream.
1 minute.
Okay.
And
Massive Stakes says he's sad I'm not playing Switch Sports, but I was told you can't do physical games right now. I can't do physical games right now. Says who? What are you talking about? I don't want to do physical games. Is it not a digital download? I wouldn't want to do physical games. Because I don't have a need to buy a physical game. So I don't know what you're talking about. I'm a little confused about what you're talking about there. But as for Switch Sports, I just don't have any real interest in it. Do I really want to sit here messing around doing a sport like, oh, look, I'm playing sports? It's like a 20-minute thing, you know? There's not going to be any longevity to that. That's like a party game you play with a bunch of people. That's not something that you would play for a stream like this, you know? Thanks for the money, stupid fuck.
Still
in the shadows says I'm 3 trophies away from getting the platinum. I should think
oh
about
God,
getting
help.
it. I don't remember what they were. I think there was a reason why I didn't get them. Jim says, I have 2 or 3 Explorer style hats. That would be perfect for Bugsnax. I have the blue digital hat that looks like it's kind of like an Outback hat. And I also have the green hat that looks like you're on an expedition. In fact, it kind of looks like one of the hats that the character's wearing right now on the screen, right? So it would be really cool if we could hit the $100 tips goal and have a hat for the first time in several days. So thank you guys in advance again to anyone who supports, okay? You've been moving around. What's wrong? Why wouldn't I be able to move around? The only thing I can't do moving around is like anything with my legs. Because how am I going to film that? If it's something that's just wiggling around a bunch of motion control Wiimotes or whatever, that's one thing. But if it's anything that you have to physically jump up and do it, there's no room in this office to do that shit, you know? Exactly, Kevin. My room is just too small to be doing like a full motion physical game. This isn't like it used to be when I lived in Connecticut many years ago and I had a giant living room, you know? Which is better, bugs or dinos? What in the holy hell does that mean? I have no idea what you mean by that. It comes with a strap to strap the Joy-Con to your legs? What the fuck? That's just what I want to do. Alright, anyway. You guys ready to resume? Alright, here we go. Alright, so... Oh, god damn it. Try again. Alright, so we are resuming here. I actually just came back from a break, and I guess the next thing we gotta try to figure out is this spaghetti. It says that it's weak, or no, it loves cheese sauce? How the hell could I catch this thing? I need to shrink it, right? There's the cheese sauce. So I basically have unlimited cheese sauce. But he's glitched. So I don't think I can do it then, right? If he's glitched? I think he's supposed to be walking around. And maybe you could knock him off the tree. But he's not. He's fucked up now. So how the hell would I do this, right? I honestly don't know. Like, the only thing I can think of is to shoot cheese sauce, but I think he's stuck and he's not going to move. Right?
What do I do? What do I do?
Oh, you heard him? I guess maybe, I don't know, can you sleep in this DLC? Maybe if I sleep, it'll reset the area? I'm not sure how it works. See. Ah, there's a sleeping bag. Okay. Alright, let's sleep till 5 a.m. Okay, maybe that'll reset the spider. It'll be unstuck. Of course, now I was just going to say the Moki guy is going to be back now. Millie Moki, it's called Millie Moki. Millie Moki. There it is. Alright, the spider is... You gotta be kidding me. It's still stuck. Even after sleeping, it's messed up. This is not good. What if I reload the whole game? This is not good. What if I can't catch this thing at all? Here, I'll actually reboot the whole game and see if that fixes it. That's not good. How the hell did they reload the spider to still be stuck? Look at all those Bugsnax. Maybe now.
Thanks for the money,
I already
stupid
said
fuck.
to Ali Corny, I don't know what you're
This
talking
is
about.
dog
You keep
poo.
spamming,
I'm
so
out of
you keep
here.
spamming, I'm just gonna time him out. Oh, by the way, I just realized there's a bug ball here. Bug ball area. See that? Whoa! What happened? Look at that! What is that? Holy shit! Oh, look what happened! Oh, cool. So, a giant Bugsnax erupted and made a giant area to go around. Look, we can go all different areas now. Holy crap, what just happened? This is nuts. What is this guy? Clobsteroni? Strong enough to lift other Bugsnax as well as it's a beloved trampoline.
Clobsteroni.
Oh my god, it's a crab or like a lobster made of macaroni. Clobsteroni. Chandler said, I bet I could lift that trampoline. Ancient flare. We already know that you use it to spread fire. Okay. What platform am I playing Street Fighter on tonight? Likely we're just gonna try Xbox again. So hopefully it works well. If I had to pick what's better, bugs or dinosaurs? Dinosaurs. Alright. An Indiana Jones style Bugsnax. Oh, like the big ball you're talking about. Yeah. Where did it? Oh, here it comes. I was gonna say, where did it go? What is it? Cheddorb. It gets rolling, it blows through anything in its path. Trivinis is the nightmare of every archaeologist. Cheddorb. What the heck? Giant eggler shell. An eggshell far too big to carry and tough enough to protect from other Bugsnax. There must be a way to crack it open. Probably the Cheddorb. Right? You probably have the Cheddorb roll into it. I think. Right?
Thanks for the money, stupid fuck.
Lamalvux snacks
How
high
on earth do I
Snorpy.
catch the Cheddorb? Perhaps I shrink it with the shrink stuff, and then you can just like maybe do a flip with it, like flip it with the bouncy trap. Let me take a look here. Okay, you can put a bouncy trap right there. So if I wait for the Cheddorb to come by, I can probably shrink it and then flip it, right? By the way, I just got a giant tip. Thank you to whoever just did a $30 tip. An anonymous tipper. I appreciate that. And I'll update the leaderboard in just a moment. Once the Cheddorb comes by. He's running. Crap.
A whale! Oh, that's cool.
Cheddorb!
He went inside. Look. He's hiding now.
Wow, what a moron.
How could I get the Cheddorb to go into
still.
that?
Paid attention, dumbass.
What do I do? Oh, seriously? I had him. I had him. Whoa! I guess it ran out. Well, that didn't work. I think what could have happened is... if I had put the trap down, alright, he would have gotten caught. Once he got shrunken, I could have launched him. Yeah, see? I could have, once he gets shrinked, I can launch him and launch him into the trap, and then I can catch him. Like this. I think this would have worked. All right, let me update the leaderboard. $30 tip. Whoever the anonymous tipper is, thank you. I appreciate that very much. That gives us the $70 in tips, which means it is Gunner Glasses time. So as you guys are starting to see, this is tricky. It's tricky to try to figure these out. You know? You could use the launch pad with a snack trap on top to catch anything flying, like a flying bug snack. Oh. So you launch your trap into the air, catch them out of the air. That's interesting. Then again, I think we need to use the Ched Orb to break the egg, too. That's down there, but I think we should just catch it first. We would have had it. It was launched. I could have caught it, and I screwed up. Here it comes. Oh, shit. I got it. God damn it. I don't know if it's how long it lasts. Kevin, are you saying it was you? Well, if it was you, thank you very much for the tip, man. I appreciate that. If it really was you, Kevin, thank you. Okay. Damn it. Now he's slower because he's smaller, right? He's probably way slower. I just realized that. I'm like, damn, he might take a while to come back. This is what I mean. Like, people are like, oh, the DLC's 2 hours long. I'm like, dude, this is going to take me hours and hours to figure out how to do this shit again. It's been so long since I played it. Oh! Oh, whoa! Nice! The bunger did it for me. The bunger did it for me. Now that's how you do it. Have the game play itself. Okay then. Bam Bam, I don't give a fuck about Amber Heard taking shits anywhere. You can stop talking about that in my stream chat now, thanks. Where does this go? I don't know what the point of this is. You come back here, but there's really nothing here. Wait, what is that? Nothing, just some greenery, right? Yeah, I don't really see anything here. Jump on the trampoline. Oh, yeah? Does it bounce you? Bounces you way high up. Damn. Really high up. So what I need to do is I can light these. Yeah, look at this. There's so much to do. Wrong angle? It's the wrong angle to light it up. Damn it. Seriously? It's the wrong angle. I gotta find the right angle to do this, to light stuff up. Whoa! Wait a minute. Haha! Okay. That worked. What the hell? Jim, you could do this? Jim says you could do this. You can put it on top of the fire. Oh my god, that's ridiculous. Why does that work? That totally shouldn't work, but it does. Okay, we lit both torches over there. It opened the door? Oh, wow. Oh, nice. I think what it did, it opened up, crap. It definitely opened up a way for us to shrink stuff, but I don't know how to get up there. Lobsteroni. Pinocchio, thank you for the $1 super chat. How you doing today? Welcome to the stream. Oh, wait a minute. Can I fit in here? No. But something can. I don't think there's a reason to, though. Huh. Oh man, this is gonna be interesting and challenging. Right now, I can't even figure this one out. Thank you, Pinocchio. Let's get Pinocchio on the Leaderboard? Pinocchio. That's how you spell it. Thank you, Pinocchio. What does the lobsteroni like and dislike? It loves hot sauce and cheese. So maybe we can lure it over there. Right? And then it'll launch me up there. Lobsteroni.
Hello.
Nice. And now we have Shrink Spice. I don't know why I didn't take a picture of it before. So now this Shrink Spice, I could toss at that guy and shrink him. The question is, how will I catch the lobsteroni? We have to think about this. Pinocchio says, your original Bugsnax playthrough was great, partially because the novelty of you reacting to PS5's features. Yeah, and you're right. Actually, I'm reacting today. If you didn't, you weren't here earlier, Pinocchio, but the game actually talks through the controller, which I didn't realize in my original playthrough, because my original playthrough I was wearing the headphones, and now I can hear the controller talking to me, which is actually kind of neat. I like that. And by the way, look, the controller's glowing purple. Can you see it? Yeah, you can kind of see it. It's kind of purple light. It's interesting. I don't know why it's glowing purple, but it is. So if I shrink him, then I can maybe hit him with like a tripwire, or hold on. I wanted to see his walking path. There it is. He stays in the water. So maybe I could put a tripwire on top of there and shoot it across. I'm gonna try it, but I think I need to grab the Shrink Spice first. I only have 30 seconds to use it. No. He's stuck. He's now stuck in the water. Damn, he won't move. He's completely stuck in the water. Oh, it worked. I don't even know what happened. It like blew up. Oh, he just said it in there. He said Closteroni or Clobsteroni. I don't even know what happened. I think it blew up somehow. Now this is now just exposed. I'm very confused. Trampoline. You can't really do anything with. This sometimes just happens, where all of a sudden things just happen in the game. You're like, I didn't even mean to do it that way, but it works. So something you shrug. You say, hey, I accept it. I caught him. Right? I caught him. Excellent. It's raining now, which is kind of cool. I don't care. One of the coolest things about this game is when it rains, the controller vibrates. And it's happening right now. I'm feeling vibration in the controller, the haptic feedback for when it rains. It's really neat, and I like it. That's the Takata Masala. Okay. Let's see here. My snack trap set off the tripwire, and then it stunned him. It's awesome. Completely inadvertent. Raining. So what we're doing is I'm basically just going around trying to catch every single one right now. What does she want me to do? Destroy the obstacle in the river. There's an obstacle. Oh, I already did it. I already destroyed the obstacle in the river. I can go back to Sheldon now and tell her that we destroyed it with the cheese ball. Where is our Bugsnax inventory? Here we go. 7 of 11 scanned, 4 of 11 caught in broken tooth. It's none of anyone's business. Oh, what is that? It looks like a pie. Whoa, what the hell? It's leaning back and forth. It's doing the lean-in manual dance. Haven't seen this at all. What's this? Yeah, there's a few I haven't seen. Go around scanning them all. 40,000 calories, aggressive and meaty. It's aggressive and meaty. That sounds very disturbing, actually. Let's keep looking around. I just want to kind of explore a little bit. It's so much fun to just walk around and see what's here. Here's another bunger. Alright. I probably need to find a way to get the fire to come over here. There's another one right up here, trampoline dude. And then there's one of the puzzles, but I don't know what to do with those ants. If I get the ant out, how do I catch it then? Don't really understand that part. What is this? So oh, it's a chocolata. You heard him? Hey, chocolata. So I guess you could do a combo bounce here if you wanted. Fire here. Bunger. Need to find a way to get the fire here. Can I jump on this? Yes. Okay. Could this work?
I'm liking my balls.
No, you can't. Oh, yes, you can.
It says that. I am cat and I liking my balls.
Too far. Okay. Nice. Now I'm on fire. Oh, boy. My ass. Have I ever tried soda and beer mixed together? I have never tried that, Christian. No, I have not. If I could be a Bugsnax, which one would I be? Dude, do you really think I want to be a mutant parasite creature? I mean, if you didn't see the end of the first game, I don't think I want to be a Bugsnax in any way, shape, or form. There's the tikka masala coming by. Too far. So the question is... Oh, no, not again. Ah! Bunger! Ah, bunger! I lit the bunger on fire by complete accident. Sorry, bunger. I can't stop being on fire. Oh, what the hell? It worked? It worked! What? How did it work? You see how confused I am with this game? Sometimes things work. I didn't even intend for that to happen. And it worked. So now we have fire here, and it opened this door, and we have our shrink spice. See that? But the question now is... What is that? Anything? No. We can go further up. Now, what is that? Could that be a bunger spot where you want the bunger to hit it, maybe? I'm not sure what that is. That's not a grappler, is it? It is a grappler! Oh, crap. Okay. Now we have another Mochi Mochi dude. Mochi Mochi. And we have a different one of the noodle dudes. The noodle. Moly Mochi. And there's another spider over there. It looks like you can't open it from this side. It looks like this opens from the other side. Mochi Mochi. What do I do? So I guess the noodle lobster is not aggressive, right? Man, what do I do here? Millie Mochi. Millie Mochi froze me. Here you attack me. What do I do? No? Oh, I can't jump up there. I don't know if I want to jump up there, actually. Is there a reason to jump up there? Not sure. Just freaking out. Now, how would we get this door open? Failure levels rising. I don't really see a way. There's no fire. Maybe platforming over? What do I do? What's up, Venom Snake? He doesn't like the game, but he still wants to come by and support. I appreciate that, man. I really like this game. I don't think you can swing on these vines, right? I don't think so.
A whale! Oh, that's cool.
Oh! Son of a bitch. I am not sure what to do here. I'm not seeing really any indicator of how to get this door open. What do I do? Okay. Sir June says I'm alright. Well, thank you, Sir June. That's nice of you to say. I have to think about it further, I guess. I'm not sure how to get that door open. Guts says this is epic. You think this is epic, Guts? Well, I'm glad you're enjoying the stream. Reload on hot sauce. What do I do? So over here, I guess what we need to do is we need to try to figure this puzzle out with the ant, don't we? And then we can go further from there, because maybe then I use the shrink thing to shrink the ant.
Chocolate, chocolate.
Let's try this.
Chocolate, chocolate.
Actually, he needs to stay on there. Yeah, he does. Like this. Okay.
Chocolate, chocolate.
Wait, now what?
Chocolate, chocolate, chocolate.
There we go. Chocolate, chocolate. Chocolate, chocolate. Delicious chocolate.
Chocolate, chocolate.
You're saying chocolate. Now how?
Chocolate, chocolate, chocolate.
Oh crap, what happened? Oh no! I walked off the platform. That really stinks. Hopefully my boogie ball stays in there. Stay over there. I walked right off the edge like an asshole.
Are you a functional retard? I have to ask.
Okay, we're back.
Chocolate, chocolate.
How would I get...
Chocolate, chocolate, chocolate.
He lit up green or something. What did that mean?
Chocolate, chocolate.
I don't know. I did finish Zelda's mission. You think I should go visit her? I did finish it. But I wanted to do more exploration, but now I think I'm kind of stuck here. I don't know how I could get him across here. It looks like there's got to be a way to get him to like go up. But I'm not sure what it is. Oh! He picks you up! Holy crap, that's cool! That's super cool. He picks you up. An egg. And fire. An egg and fire.
Now this shocks me.
So what do I do with this egg now? You can grab it and it moves. Oh. Now you can try to break the egg. I think. Maybe the bunger? Maybe the bunger will break it. Now what is the bunger like? He likes ketchup. Oh, it didn't break though. I thought maybe he would break it, but it did not break. What can we do to break this?
Are you gonna just complain all night? Just leave then.
Because I bet there's a hidden, maybe there's a hidden Bugsnax inside. The bunger did actually break items in the original game. Maybe, wait a minute. Can you shrink the egg? If you shrink the egg, maybe then the bunger can break it? Today's been incredibly slow. I don't know if you can shrink items as well as Bugsnax. I guess we could test it. No. Oh, that was a complete waste. It doesn't work. No. Son of a bitch. How can you break the egg? That sucker will not break. You beat the shit out of it and it won't break. I'll see you tonight for Street Fighter, Kagome. Sounds good. He's beating the crap out of it. Alright, it finally doesn't have it on it anymore. He won't stop hitting me. Ow. Alright, so this is not working, obviously. There's something else we need to try.
Oh no, someone's illegally
Can we...
streaming you. Oh no.
Someone suggested... Wojo says, what about setting it on fire? Like, actually using the flames? We could try that, I guess. We do have flames over here. No, this egg is a durable egg, man. That didn't work either. Damn. What else can we do? Launch it with the pad? I don't think that's gonna work. Oh, you're right. The Shark Girl says, isn't there a one that hates eggs? There is. The Tikka Masala hates eggs. That one right there hates the eggs. And there's actually another egg down there. Look. So maybe I bring all the eggs down there. Maybe it breaks them all. Maybe that's what happens. Maybe it smashes all the eggs because it's pissed off. I hate that stupid little kitty shit. It could be. It actually flies right over here. So maybe if I put it out here, or I launch it. Oh, maybe I launch it up to it. Oh, man, I didn't even think about that. Yeah, look. So maybe I push the egg on there and I launch the egg up at it when it flies over. And it'll break the egg. Because it doesn't like them. It's stuck. You gotta be kidding me. It's stuck. There we go. Oh, crap. It's too late. Bunger! Don't do it! Ah! Oh crap, I grabbed his butt. I might have to take out this Bunger. Because this Bunger is going to keep interrupting me. So I think I need to take it out. Okay. Now he's not going to interrupt me. See? Bunger, Bunger, Bunger. Bunger Royale is your favorite so far, Jim? I always like Bungers. They're cute. And they're silly. They're just a little aggressive. That's annoying because they're attacking you. Here, let's set this up at a better spot. Set up right here. Okay. Okay. Oh, how am I? Oh, no, I'm not off. I was gonna say, how am I off? I'm not. I'll just launch it right into it. But now we have to wait. That thing takes forever to come back, I think. The Bunger Royale's a double cheeseburger. It's a double-decker monster burger. Here it comes. No, it's not. Shit, it's taking forever. It's got to go all the way around again. See, all the way around this way. And then it flies up. Oh, it's going to take an hour. Members only streams? Now, I wouldn't want to do that unless we absolutely had to. Like, if there was a situation where a stream was out of control with trolling or something, then I would consider members only. I don't want to do members only just for, like, a regular day of streaming. I don't have money to do it.
Basically, anyone can still watch the stream, but basically the only members can talk.
I don't have money to do it. I don't have money to do it.
I don't want to limit it to just members.
Like, what event would we want to do that? It's just members only. You know, I think that's kind of... I've always said that I want my content to be, like, open to everybody, you know? Alright, I think he's coming now. He's going to take the right here and come up here. I don't know if this is going to work. It says he hates eggs. If you launch an egg,
I need that money. I really do. I need that money to pay my bills.
That's what we're going for. Pro Tuesday Zone says the stream only members can watch. I don't think that's possible. I don't think you can set up a stream only visible to members. I don't think so. Okay. Let's see what happens. Ready? Oh my god. That didn't work in any way, shape, or form. Not even close. All it did was launch the egg. Look at the egg is glitchy. It's hitting this guy. That did not work. Alright, I got another idea. Alright. By the way, how would I get the Choco Ant? He's stuck in that maze? I think he's still stuck in the maze. Then we gotta figure out a way to get the Choco Ant out of the maze. Okay. What I'm thinking is put it in harm's way of the rolling cheese dude. There he is. Yeah, if I put it in harm's way of the rolling cheese dude, maybe he'll break it. Now he rolls right here, so as long as I put it in the doorway, it should be fine. Like this. I think he'll roll right into it now. Oh, I'm aware of that. Christian says in some restaurants in Colorado, they have full bull testicles. Yeah, they're called Rocky Mountain oysters. I know. Remember we played, Far Cry 5 had them? It was a whole mission. Oh, really? Fortuzzo Zone says he knows... Oh! Oh! Damn! Well, he knocked the shit out of it. That didn't break it either. Okay. What if I put it over here? Whoa! Oh, crap! Deviled Eggler. Egglers with wings and aggressive tendencies. Loves hot sauce. Well, that did it. Okay, now we know how to do this. Deviled Eggler. So what about this one? Oh, that's the eggshell. Another deviled eggler. There's two of them. They go two different places, I guess. Okay. So now we're going to have deviled egglers going to different spots, and maybe those will help me with other puzzles and things. Right? Oh, my bad. Visual Night. I didn't update the leaderboard properly. This should be 100. At $100 raised today's, guys, you get to vote on a silly hat for me to wear, and I actually have several hats that look like the hats the characters in Bugsnax wear. Alright? Like safari hats and stuff, so... Would I ever try African food for Feasting with the King? If I could find a good African restaurant, why not? African cuisine, well, I would try it. Because Eggler is on fire and Amoki is ice, maybe they cancel each other out and you can do a 2-for-1? If you can get them to attack each other somehow. Let's see where this goes. Look at this. Oh, that's probably why. Okay. And the spider fixed itself. Nice. Now, hold on. He likes hot sauce, right? Okay. He likes cheese sauce. What I'm wondering is, how are we going to get that spider? Right? By the way, I gotta blow my nose. I'm about to sneeze, guys. Please bear with me, my allergies. They bother me. I need to clear the nose. Ugh. Ugh, yeah. The music is great, by the way. I love this music. La 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 la. What is cheddar orb supposed to be? One of those giant cheddar cheese balls that they put those things on. Sometimes they put nuts and stuff on the outside. And basically, you can cut it up and you put it on a cracker. You can actually use like a cracker to go zoop and get cheese out of it. Yeah, it's one of those cheese balls. You get them in like gift sets and stuff for holidays. Okay. So, there's a few different ways I could probably do this. I mean, if I put cheese sauce on the Mookie dude, then the deviled guy might come for him. Hot sauce, excuse me. Look at that! Now I screwed up, because I need to shrink them, but I didn't grab the shrink stuff. I got him. No, it's on fire. Oh my god! It's an endless combo of fire and pain. This sucks. Oh, because I knocked him out of the tree, and that was gonna allow me to get him. What do I do? But now he's gonna stay in the tree. Also, the devil guy is back. There he is. Someone just shut up this dude who's being a moron. Where did he go? There he goes. Oh, come on! Just grab it. Okay, I got him. I couldn't get him. Deviled Eggler. So I got him. But now I need to knock the spider out of the tree. And then I need to stun it. So while it's on the ground, I need to shrink it and stun it and then catch it. Which is going to be very challenging, I feel. He comes down when he's on fire? No, he stays up there. How did we knock him off the tree? He fell off the tree. It had something to do with the deviled Eggler, I think. I think the deviled Eggler had hit him. And then he fell out of the tree. So I think we kind of screwed that up and we're going to have to do it again. I'm pretty sure we screwed it up. Alright, let's try to figure out this puzzle.
Chocolate.
Okay.
Chocolate. Chocolate.
Chocolant.
Chocolate. Chocolate, chocolate, chocolate.
Okay. Whole new area. Oh, we got a new guy. Here he is. A Pylobite. Its protective cover deflects shrink spice. The snack grappler would help remove the cover. Okay. By the way, some super chats came in. We got B. Stevens, who just did a super chat and says, I should react to part 52 of Bioshock 2 when the game crashes. I think I did, at one point. I'm not sure. I'm pretty sure I did at one point. But that would not be like Phil Reacts. That would be like a retrospective event. We've done those before, where I go back and I watch my own content from the past. We used to do them all the time, but people kind of got tired of them, so we haven't done one in a very long time. But I'd be down to do that in the future. My laugh sounds like ack, ack, ack. What the heck?
So when I laugh and I go, or does that sound like ack, 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 ack?
Okay.
It sounds nothing like that at all.
Spreading the fire. He's not aggressive, he's just a delicious pie. Look, pecan pie. That's exactly, he's a pecan pie. It's funny. Ah. Keeps breaking. Why does he keep breaking? Oh, he launches you. Damn it. There's gotta be a correct angle to do this. Oh, come on! It won't light on fire. There we go. What is that? A key. New clue. A strange triangular key. What sort of space could this open? Ooh. Interesting. That's very interesting. And of course, we got to try to catch this pie. You grapple his hat off. You grapple the hat off. You hit him with the shrink spice, right? Oh, nice. These celery sticks. Celery. So big it unknowingly carries smaller Bugsnax on its back. It does. And there's another spider with an egg attached. Oh, this is super cool. They said, Phil, you know, we contribute to you, but it always seems like it's a black hole. Because it always seems like no matter how much we contribute, you're always he's got little
Bugsnax
on his back,
and nothing's getting better.
I don't know what they are, though.
Oh, wait, are those the Choco Ants? There's a bunch of Choco Ants on him. Oh, cool. So what I need to do is I need to pull that egg down, and I can go break the egg, of course. We can't do that yet. See how high up that is? Looks like you can't do that yet. We got an egg. If we pull down the egg, we could get it down there. It's probably another deviled eggler, no? So maybe I don't need to do it? Unless you think it's a unique one? I don't think... Hold on. No, it's not unique. There's one left we haven't seen yet. But I think it's just going to be another deviled eggler. But maybe there's actually a challenge to get all 3 deviled egglers. And I've gotten one so far, and the other one's still flying around. There's also a torch over here. Way up there, see it? A torch way the hell up there. Maybe if you light the torch, then the bridge will come down. So how would we do that? is where I came from, right? Because the only flame that I see is way the hell down there. See it? And I don't see any torches over here to light. And this is too far. There's no way it would reach that far, right? How could we transfer fire over here? Oh, by the way, hold on a second. Look what I just found. This is gonna. I think this is gonna open up a full circle way now. Yep. Look where we are. So it all connects and loops together. But there's no fire here either. Man. We gotta get a fire over there. But there's nothing here. There's no fire that can be used here that I can see. Right? Peanut butter and celery was a snack of mine for years, says White Mojo Wolf. You know, I've had it before. I've not loved it. Even like celery with cream cheese too. Like, nah, it's okay. I don't like it that much. A lot of people love celery. I like celery in like soup, but I don't really like it as like a thing to eat. What's the best type of pie? Oh my god. Either apple or cherry. Those are my two favorites. Oh, man. What to do here? So let's think about this. I'm going to bet it's probably shrink spice up there. And that's probably how we get these guys. That's why I'm thinking there's got to be a way. Peanut butter. He likes peanut butter and hates traps. We know that the spider... Why am I toxic? Likes cheese. And there's the flame. There's the shrink spice. Man. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I don't know. This is easier than I thought it was. I think that I could do it right now. If I could just find a
Thanks to Shubbity Bubbity for joining the Hate Army.
PayPal.
Shit. I need it to touch the flame. No, this is the wrong angle. This is pretty challenging now. For Tourism Zone, I don't know where Mr. Papavera is. I'm not... What question? Yes, I know where all of my viewers are all times, and if one stops coming to the streams, I definitely know what happened. Okay. I don't have money to do it.
Alright guys, so welcome to part 3 of the Isle of Bigsnax. Currently I am stumped as to how I light a fire right there.
Said that you're a gay
there
boy.
is fire there, and my theory was,
make love to each
if
other
I just put this here, and I launch it across, I could light it up, and then I could just easily shoot that one instead. My problem now is, it doesn't reach the fire portion. And there's nowhere else nearby where you can light this thing on fire that I can see.
No, Papavera! Oh,
so I am kind of stumped as of now. You think I can climb on the arms? Yes. Oh, I was doing fine. Now look what happened. Oh, this is not good. It's Dark Dave's fault. I might have to fast travel out of here because I think I'm stuck. I'm screwed. I don't think I'm supposed to be in this area. I wanted the platform over there, and I got stuck now. I have to fast travel out and come back.
Miserable. Just miserable.
That sucks. Hopefully the torches stay lit. I think that's going to reset all the Bugsnax, but hopefully the torches stay lit. Okay. Anyway. Let's trade in the mission that I did. I destroyed the obstacle.
The path once more revealed, and yet no less treacherous. One's heart is filled with dread for the truths yet unknown within the river shrine. Nevertheless, we must push forward.
Okay, let's follow her. Let's see where she goes. Let's do some of this now. Like I said, guys, I don't think I'm beating this today. We only have about an hour left on the stream. I feel like we're just like halfway through, if that. It's not a huge area, but there's a lot to do. Okay. By the way, guys, thank you to everyone who supported the stream today. It would be great if we could maybe hit the tier 2 tips goal of $100, and I'll put on a silly hat for you guys. You get to vote on which one you want. So if you are enjoying the stream, please consider contributing. If you're watching this on demand on YouTube, thank you. I hope that if you're enjoying yourselves and you like that I came back to Bugsnax for the DLC, maybe give it a like, leave a comment, and you can always support the channel with super thanks, which is now a feature you can do on on-demand videos, so thank you in advance. We're at the shrine now.
Ooh, thanks for meeting me out here. I guess if it's just you and me, I can keep it casual. Oh, the front entrance to this place looks too strenuous for these old bones. But I believe there's a side entrance into the shrine. When you find it, can you please open it for me?
So if you're going to be an asshole, fine. You're going to be treated like an asshole. You're going to be shown the door.
I want to take you for Phil.
This looks like it's breakable, but maybe from the other side? What do I do? What do I do? Okay. It probably is. Let me get over there then. What does he like? What do I do? He likes hot sauce and cheese. Aha! I missed it before. There we go. The shrine is open.
Ah, this place. It's almost identical to the shrines I used to visit in my youth. But it's been twisted, corrupted. Here, Mother Nature is the bringer of Bugsnax.
The bringer of Bugsnax?
The stories they passed down. The warnings about the toxin. They must have come from experience.
Interesting. Clyde Baxter said, what are my thoughts on Netflix trying to crack down on password sharing? I mean, I think it's like, if they really had an issue with it, they should have done it a million years ago. You notice it's only now that they're losing a lot of users to other competitive services because they keep raising their prices, that now they're going to crack down on it. It's like, no, you should have let people know years and years ago you weren't going to allow the password sharing. You can't kind of give them that for so many years, and now all of a sudden people won't be upset when now you decide it's not good, you know? So what stories?
I grew up hearing stories about the dangers of Snacktooth Island, passed down through the oral tradition from those who survived it. Not that many did survive it.
She takes them both out.
Just enough to give one very clear message. The toxin must not be consumed.
So why did you come here?
It wasn't really a raffle, I can tell you that. Come with me to the crater. There's something else I want to see.
Okay. So they each have their own individual plot lines you can follow. You know, I'm wondering now, if you would play this game for the first time, could you do this DLC out of sequence? Like, you don't do it at the end of the game, you could do it earlier, right? If that's the case, then you might not have as much inventory space and stuff. Damn, he's hitting her in her butt. What are we looking for?
Yes, this is the place.
Tiger,
in the story,
crack free giant egg
broken truth. So the story goes, the toxin's influence grew so great and powerful that the sun itself went dark. And so Mother Nature unleashed her wrath on her errant followers, purging the toxin and sending everything to the depths of the ocean.
This creature is the Mother's Wrath?
Looks a lot like wrath to me. But that story never sat right with me. Destroying followers who stray? That isn't the Mother I know. She's not the bringer of Bugsnax either. The ancients can't even get their story straight. So what am I supposed to believe? If I can't rely on the wisdom of those past, then all that's left is my own experience. I need to meditate. Child, if you would do me a kindness. You see that eggler shell? I need you to crack open 3 of them. This time it's not a metaphor.
Okay. Okay, Jim the Frogger says, this island is late game content. You have to do all of Shelda, Floofty, Chandlo, Snorpy, and Triffany's side quests. And once those are all complete, then you can do this island. I see. So what we need to do now is go get that egg. And pull it down here and crack that one open too. Oh! Oh, okay. Chocoland. He finally started walking around here himself. Now what does he like again? Chocolate? Chocolate and peanut butter. Okay. Can we just shrink and tripwire him? Like super easy? Oh no, someone's illegally restreaming you. Oh no. Oh!
Chocolate.
Oh shit. No, you're on. Okay. No! Crap. No, he won't come out at all? This guy's an asshole. Doesn't work. The Chocolant won't come over here. Why are you an idiot? Oh crap! If you see that, because the spider factual evidence of something. What is going on? In your face, and you ignore it and choose to believe something else. You're an idiot. What do I do? Oh my god! What do I do? No! Hit the wrong guy. Oh my god. It's chaos. No. Alright, forget it. How do I catch the Choco in? It's cowardly. Oh! Well then. That's an easy way to do it. Let the big Bugsnax knock his ass out, right? Okay. We should try to catch this guy too. Wait for it to regenerate here. No, it doesn't light on fire. It looks like it would, but it doesn't, I guess.
Ziggy Piggy's back. I wonder what's his weakness. It doesn't say.
$15.51 from PayPal.
Man, what do I do? My God, he runs fast. What do I do? He's so afraid I'm gonna take his cover off.
$110.99 from PayPal.
What do I do? Oh my God. This is insane. I'm very confused. Where's he going? What do I do? You suck shit. I grabbed all the tabs. Now what? Just shut your face. In fact, if you would actually zip your lips permanently and put a zipper on your lips. I grabbed all the tabs. I don't know what to do now. And never talk again. It would be better off. Your content would actually be better off. Just shut down. There's another one. What do I do? Now he's exposed. We're so. And he's gonna stay up here now. See that? This is his new pattern. He stays up here. Dude, I jumped in him. The problem now is I gotta shrink him, and I haven't figured out how to shrink up here yet. That's what I was trying to figure out. Whoa! He flipped. Did you see that?
$10.09 from PayPal.
Still can't catch him until he's small. No! Get that back. Hey, 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 hey. We'll have none of that. No, we'll have none of that. No, sir. Nice. All right, excellent. We did it. Oh, that baloney. There it is. Nice. I've cracked the Egler shells.
Oh, thank you. I know that wasn't an easy task. Bugsnax are so often in the shape of unliving things, but somehow these shells are just shells. They're also the only good source of calcium on this island. Don't judge me. I'm fighting osteoporosis.
Wow.
Anyway, I've centered my thoughts. I want to know for myself what Bugsnax are. Whether they're of the mother or not.
Am I glad
I'm going to need that big old nasty flying Bugsnax. Please, bring it to the box of purity when you get the chance.
Offer a tikka masala to Shelda's box at camp. So now I finally have to figure out how to get the tikka masala. It loves hot sauce, but it hates all varieties of eggs. It's on fire. It likes hot sauce, right? It does fly over the Moki area. So maybe what I could do is put hot sauce on the Moki. Oh, wait, maybe it doesn't. No, it doesn't fly over the Moki area. Shoot. Why is my trap? He's holding my trap. Look at that. So what it does, it tries to pick everything up. Oh no, look at this, a glitch! We already caught the deviled Eggler, but these two glitched. No, I did not have tikka masala during Feasting with the King. We had a goat curry. Yeah, goat curry. They're glitched completely. I don't need to catch them, though. I need to catch the tikka masala. The tikka masala comes here. Now, wait a minute. Isn't there a Moki? I think there's a Moki up top. I think that's how we're going to do this. Okay. No, wait, there's no Moki here? I thought there was a Moki here.
From PayPal.
Darn. No, you know where it is? Over here.
$16.51 from
So,
PayPal.
perhaps you lure it to the Moki. Then what that'll do, right? That will shrink it. No, that'll stun it. Then you shrink it.
My last shot, fly golden arrow. Oh, yeah, look at that. Whoa, whoa, whoa.
With the shrink thing over here. I think so. So what is it like? It likes hot sauce, right? So maybe as it's flying here, I cover the Moki in hot sauce, right? Or what is the Moki like? The Moki likes chocolate. It's going for it. It's worked. I should have done this earlier. I should have had it over there already. So I'm probably not going to get it this time. I got it! Oh, man! The last possible second, I caught it. Oh, it's it. Tikka masala. It's sitting in my controller. Damn, dude. Alright, so we got it. And now I can go put that in her box, and that'll complete her mission. Very nice. We've caught almost all of them, right? What ones didn't we catch? We did not catch the celery. We did not catch the spagheiter. Celly sticks. We did not catch the kilo bite yet. Dick. And I haven't even seen this one yet. Well, let's go finish the quest line. Okay. You're impressed I'm catching on to the game so quickly, Jim? Well, that's because I played it. You know, I played the original. I mean, yeah, it's been a year and a half since I played it, but I really liked the original. I thought it was super fun. Okay, the tikka masala. I put the snack in the box.
Thank you.
Laugh sounds like
I swear I'm not going to eat it this time. Nay, for I seek the very essence of Bugsnax.
No, it sounds nothing like that at all.
Spirit which drives them to create their poisonous delights. Unfortunately, I have no grumpin' clue how to do that.
Do you like the Bugsnax theme too?
No,
Of course I do. I like all the
you
music.
motherfucking
You
piece
could
of
ask
shit
Floofty, oh boy.
Floofty?
Mark my
Are you
fucking
out
words.
of your grumping mind? One would never consult with
I'm
that
gonna find out who the
wicked
fuck you are.
alchemist.
You motherfucker. You said you wanted to learn. What would Mother Nature I do?
Grow
Let
a
this
tree.
be noticed.
But I
live on
can't
the
do
internet.
that right now.
You're fucked.
But
And you are
one must
dumb.
admit, when it comes to delving into the forbidden, there is none more bold than Floofty. Oh, well, if that is how it must be, then may the mother protect
I'm a
me.
pussy. Wow.
Ah, Shelda, you seem to be dangerously close to my personal space. If you're here to trap me in a spell circle again, I will inform you that I could leave at any time and I was merely acting.
Could is misspelled.
Temper your
Subtitles.
contemptuous heart. One is here on a quest for understanding, to unlock the forbidden knowledge of Bugsnax.
Oh, and you've come to me. Why don't you ask your mother naturally? Or Crystal, or whatever you talk to.
I don't have money to do it. 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 I don't have money to do it.
One
I don't have money
believes
to do it.
that
I don't
clearing
have
this
money to do it.
impasse requires a more scientific lens.
How interesting. Are you certain? I'm given to understand that I exude a fetid aura of utter evil from every pore.
You are reckless and arrogant and so rude. But one does not truly believe that you are evil.
Well, I have little time nor patience for your games. If you want to know something, stop speaking like a horoscope and ask.
Apparently this game makes everyone hungry in the chat.
I want to know the essence of Bugsnax. What is it they're made of?
We know the answer from the main
If I
game.
can understand that, then I might know whether they're actually separate from Mother Nature, or born from the darkness of her history.
The darkness.
I'm not about to resolve your philosophical quandaries.
Okay.
There is no answer to the
enough.
why of the universe.
All right.
Bugsnax simply exist. However, since you've finally taken an interest in my studies, then just this once I will educate you. I can show you how to extract live snack matter for microscopic viewing without that matter denaturing. But if I were to explain it to a very small infant, denaturing is...
I know what denaturing means.
You do?
I'm here to learn about Bugsnax, not vocabulary.
Very well then. Our lesson should proceed smoothly. Step 1 of 17. Preparing an adequate formalin solution.
Oh my god.
Thank you for encouraging this old lady to learn something new. Now you better leave us to it. I sense this may take a while.
Alright, so that's one of the missions complete. Yeah, that's it. Help Shelda investigate. There's 3 more mission structures to do here. Jeez. Should I even help next? We did a lot. There's only a few of the Bugsnax we haven't caught yet. Like the spider. Anyway, let's talk to, I don't know, Tiffany. Let's talk to Tiffany. I know, Shelda having a mustache just looks so silly. There you go. Just like Tiffany having a giant pickle for It's been pretty slow. What do you want to investigate?
Oh, thank goodness you're here. I'd say it's high time we get to exploring. I see another maze blocking the way deeper into the jungle. I bet if we solve it, we'll find something real exciting. I'll go ahead and make my way over to the maze. Meet me there when you're ready for some puzzling.
The maze. There's a maze? I didn't even find a maze. Does she know something I don't, maybe? She has troll hair? I'm trying to remember what her hair is made of. Remember, every single piece of her is freaking, a piece of food. I don't remember what her hair is made of. These 2 are still glitch. You have to completely reload the game to get it fixed, I guess. She thought this was a maze? I already opened it.
Kinda nice to be away from the others for a minute. The arguing can be, distracting, you know?
Oh, this is funny. Producer Zone says, can you believe Netflix is selling basic plans to people for $10 a month and it's only 480p resolution? I didn't even know that. That's pretty bad. You must have, like, really bad internet. Alright, let's talk. Trouble with Shelda?
Oh, well, I think Shelda's got a lot to teach us. It's just exhausting to get a real answer out of her. Then she can be, tad judgmental. Gosh, I don't know. I feel like I ought to be taking more of a leadership role out here. But I do all my best work when I'm alone. Anywho, no use dwelling on that. Looks like you went and solved that maze before I could even get here.
Yeah, oh, wow.
Let's go inside, scan around, and see just what kind of ruin this is.
That's pretty cool that she has different dialogue because I already solved the maze. So the pie's gonna stay upstairs now. It's gonna stay up there where it needs to be. Whoa. Whoa. It's glowing. I didn't notice that it was glowing. What was I doing again?
There's plenty to investigate in this here ruin. Scan around and see what kind of clues you can find.
We're looking for clues. I already found a key. Oh, look at this. Destroyed door, cave in and sealed the chamber beyond here. Communal beds. Recesses where large numbers of rumpuses once slept. The huge fire must have kept the cave system warm. Carved pillars. The pillars seem to represent leaders of the past. Check out the ruins.
Judging by what we've seen, I'd say this was a communal living space. One of the few that wasn't utterly destroyed anyway. And gosh, technology and culture are so much more advanced than what we've seen so far. This city must have been the center of Stone Grumpus society. And at the very center, the temple, Possibly led by a priestess of Mother Nature.
Should we explore this temple?
Oh, I thought you'd never ask. Never look a gift temple in the gateway, as Grandma used to say. I'll meet you by the entrance, yeah?
Yeah. So we're actually turboing through a quest line because I solved it all already. We found the key that was in there, remember? She's going back? She's going back. We gotta figure out how to light that torch up there. Very important. Jim says, remember this entire island was submerged a few hours ago. Here we are. How do we open this temple? Good question.
Oh, hey! You can see the camp from up here. At a nice, safe distance. Anywho, there should be a mechanism here that'll get us through that door. Might be a bit of a jog, though.
Okay. Well, I mean, great. I'm glad that that just happened. Wait, it closes? The mochi walked over there and put it out. How did that happen? The mochi put it out? Now they're stuck there. You've got to be joking. Now I can't move them.
Millie mochi, Millie mochi, Millie mo. Millie mochi, Millie mochi, Millie mochi, Millie mochi.
Aha.
Way to go! That was some fancy footwork. Oh, wow. Okay, this time the ancient architects were definitely showing off. But you know, this ludicrously complex maze tells me that whatever's in the temple beyond is
No, you
just
can't die in
that
this. There's no way to
important.
die.
So you know the drill. Let's get to solving.
All right, we got a giant complex maze here. Wow. Okay. Here we go. It's take a while. Okay. Pretty easy. Strabby. Oh, fudge. I mistimed it. Stop this! There we go. That's better. Nice. Remember, the chocolate takes it, so you have to be sure that you got by it before it would grab you. There we go. Nightblade Gaming has re-upped membership for 10 months. Thank you, Nightblade. Oh, crap, I mistimed it. It says, how you doing, Phil? Nice to see the return of Bugsnax. I'm doing good. I'm really enjoying the return of Bugsnax, actually. Alright, this is wrong. It's timed wrong. I gotta do it on the next one. It's gotta be the right timing. Nice. That's perfect. No, wait, it's not? Oh,
it's been pretty slow.
The next one. Try this one.
Nope, still too early. Try this one. Gotta get the right timing here. I need that money. I really do. I need that money. Nice. Pay my bills. Too early. Oh, they have to bring up something personal about me. Well, go fuck yourself then. Dumb shit. It immediately indicates your point. When you go, oh, damn, still in the wrong where I am. Try this one. Let's try this one. Go! Nice. Now wait. It's gotta fall. What do I do? Oh no! Wrong timing! Oh yes! There we are.
Nice job! Woo! You know, it took all my willpower not to just jump in and do it myself. Anywho, the way is open, so let's get going.
Yes, Nightblade Gaming, thank you for re-upping your membership. I really like returning to Bugsnax. This is fun. I love this. I love the original. The DLC is really good too.
Well, that's a kick in the teeth. So much for seeing the temple. Judging by the bodies, this collapse must have happened when folks were still living here.
Damn.
Maybe the crater is connected somehow. Come to think of it, we didn't find a single corpse back in the commune. Where'd all those grumpuses get to? Well then, I'm not about to let this mystery go unsolved. I've just gotta roll up my sleeves and clear this rubble myself.
Alright. Gotta wait a day. Shouldn't you ask the others for help?
Oh, no, we don't need to trouble everybody with all this. I know my way around.
Remember, she's antisocial. She likes doing stuff herself.
Fine on my own. You just leave this to me. Go on about your day, and I'll have it done in a jiff, okay?
Remember, each one of the Grumpuses has their own personality quirks, and hers was that she basically liked being alone. She didn't like being social with people. Yeah. Now, the interesting thing about this now, okay, we have fire here now, and we very well maybe needed that fire in order to pass fire in here. It's too far. I was hoping maybe that fire was how we would do it. Maybe not. You know what I'm thinking? Okay, I think I figured this out. I couldn't get up here, right? I was like, oh, there's no way to do this. Actually, there is, and I think I remember. Isn't there a ring up here? No. I think what's going to happen is someone is going to trigger fire here somehow for one of their quest lines. I don't think you can actually solve this right now. I think this is solvable for someone's quest line where they'll come up here and somehow they'll trigger fire just like she did over there at the temple, and that'll allow us to get this and then get this pie guy and get the celery guy and maybe even get the spider. Maybe we can get all three. Because right now we're stuck. We're not able to do it. Yeah. It's funny. The pie guy seems to have a piece of pie loose. Do you see that? No, it doesn't work. There's a piece of pie loose. Okay. So, this is wait a day. We gotta go back to camp. I think that some of these puzzles you can do completely by yourself, and there's others that are reliant on the plots to advance. Which is why I couldn't figure that one out before. Okay. Alright. It looks like one of the deviled egglers might have gotten unstuck. What up on hot sauce? Do-do-do.
So I think those are the 3, and there's another one we haven't found yet, I think. So I think there's 4 left to catch. All right.
La 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 la.
There you go. Here, listen to my beautiful singing voice. This is definitely going to be another, another stream, and probably a night stream that we'll do coming up, because I don't think I want to do another day stream of this. I don't think this would be another 3 hours. So likely I'll have this in the schedule as a night stream coming up to finish this up. Maybe even as early as Monday. We'll see. Maybe I'll do it on Monday just to end this, and then next week we'll do some new Game Pass stuff. Gotta think about it. I think the Choco Ant is my favorite guy in this one so far. Choco Ant. Oh.
Milk.
I really don't think there's any way that a day stream is going to be too much. 3 hours too much. But a 2-hour night stream could probably wrap it up nicely. Any luck?
Oh, it's not going too good. I'm starting to worry I might never see the inside of this temple.
Maybe Floofty can figure something out here. Maybe they can all work together.
Oh, I was afraid you'd say that. Sure, teamwork would really help out here. But those grumps can't go more than an hour without starting a big fight, and I just freeze up. You know, I'm an expert in my field and all, but I'm not a management type. It's better if I just concentrate on my work and let them cool off on their own.
Really don't think they'll cooperate. See, remember, she doesn't like working with others because especially when a fight breaks out, she's antisocial. She freezes up. That's what she's saying. Like, she'd rather try to figure it out on her own. But what we're seeing here is basically each one of these grumpuses have to overcome their own personal issues. Already, Shelda, she didn't like Floofty. They have like these philosophical differences. And they hate each other's personalities, but they end up working together. It's probably going to be the same thing here. Everyone has to help her to get this to progress here.
I don't. These kind of spats, they just fester and grow. And before you know it, civilization collapses. Look, some folks just don't get along. Some mysteries just go unsolved. There's nothing I can really do about it. But at least we gave it a shot. I'll see that again.
That's baloney. So, Jim the Frogga says, what do you think it is, what do you think her accent is? It's Midwest, and it depends, but I think it's I call it the Fargo accent. Have you ever seen the movie Fargo? You ever seen the TV, or well, I guess the first season of the TV show Fargo? That it's set in that area of the United States, and everyone has that particular accent. Yeah, so it's the Fargo accent. Wherever you want to place it. It's none of anyone's business. All right. So we got 3 Bugsnax we haven't caught yet, right? And we got 1 we haven't even seen, which is kind of weird that we haven't seen this thing yet. I don't even know where it would be, because we've been to all the areas, at least as much as we think we have. You know, maybe there is a new area that needs to be unlocked via some means. But I feel like we did do so much exploration that we got to every area. So where would this final Bugsnax be? I don't know. But maybe it's in that final area we can't get to because we can't light the torch yet, right? Could be. Okay. Well, let's go back to camp. There we go. Oh, that's true. Jim says maybe that's a boss. He may be right. Maybe that's the boss of the area. Yeah, it could be. You could be correct. Maybe you have to do everything. You have to beat a boss to defeat the DLC. We only have a few minutes left here, everyone. What I would like to say... It's been pretty slow. Thank you to those who did attend the stream, and thank you to those who are watching this on demand on YouTube on DSP Gaming. I appreciate it. I knew going back to a DLC like this was not going to be mainstream popular. First of all, my playthrough, when I played this a year and a half ago, wasn't mainstream popular. I don't have money to do it. I don't have money to do it. I don't have money to do it. As I continued with the playthrough, it was diminishing returns, and everyone was like, oh, it's a kid's game or whatever, which it's not, okay? It's definitely not. Hint, hint, hint. But I appreciate those of you who did come support the stream today. I appreciate those who are watching on YouTube. Thank you so much. Remember, liking the videos and leaving comments can help if you like this playthrough. Looks like we're going to be doing one more stream of it, But in the meantime, let us enable, I guess, one of the quest lines here. Let's see here. Chandelo the bro. I suck. What do you want to investigate?
Bro, I gotta see if eating these big Bugsnax will make me Big Chandlo. I saw this huge snack lifting stuff near the river. Big lifting? You know I gotta get me some of that!
Jim, it was good to have you here today on the stream. Catch one club Steroni and feed one. Oh, I could feed him. Feed him the club Steroni.
No.
Oh man, what do we want to change? We'll change the right arm.
that money, I really do.
It's
a
shell
of pasta shell bills.
Oh yeah!
Yeah!
I can feel the lifting energy inside me. But I didn't get bigger at all.
They said, Phil, you know, we
Guess
contribute
I didn't
to you,
get huge
but it always
eating
seems
that
like
big
it's a black
hunger
hole.
either.
Because it always seems like
You
no
know
matter how
what,
much
bro?
we contribute, you're
I'm
always
just
still
gonna admit
having
to
problems. You're
myself
always
that
still
it's
in
not
debt
gonna
and
work.
nothing's getting better.
Move on.
I agree with you.
Guess that means my investigation's over already. What do I do now?
Interesting. You're supposed to be
Oh,
following
Plum
the
Girl
game,
says I didn't say
following
when
the
I'm going
fun
to play it
game,
next.
playing, chilling,
Or
and
she
relaxing, or
didn't
she didn't catch it. Probably Monday night, because I think tomorrow night we're going to do I Am Fish.
What
and
do
we're
I
already
do?
doing Skyrim Sunday, so maybe we'll finish this
What do
Monday
I
night.
do?
And then that'll free up night streams for next week, not having to wait a million years to play. So Monday night, the late stream. Just sit back and relax.
I guess it's been a while since I just chilled. I've been so busy. Fixing up Snacksburg, training, life coaching, and, you know, I'm a Snorpy. What the grump? Let's hang! We ought to shoot some hoops!
Okay, where could we do that?
All right! Hoops, 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 hoops!
Where do we shoot hoops?
You know the rules, dog. We're gonna take turns shooting hoops. First one to make 5 baskets wins. Go ahead and shoot your first shot. My turn.
What do I do?
Grump, I missed. You got 1
Nice.
point. My turn. Nice, 1 point. That's 2 points for you, bro. My turn. Grump, I missed.
Grump. Jane says the Bad Guys is the best animated movie this year. That's where Jane's been going to see the Bad Guys today.
3 points, dog. My turn. 2 points for me.
Snort, snort.
You got 4 points. My turn.
Amazing. Now we got basketballs in the river.
I got 3 points.
Yeah, but you lost.
Whoa, 5 points.
You want to play
You
the
won,
fucking
dog.
game?
I didn't know you were such a baller. We gotta have a rematch sometime.
Owned.
Thanks for playing with me, bro. Now that we're done hanging, I gotta
Okay.
get back to Snacksburg. I gotta go check on Snorpy.
He wants me to catch the Pilobite and the Selly Sticks, which we haven't figured out how to do yet. See that? Snorpy's doing fine on the beach.
Sure about that, dog? One time I saw Snorpy lose a fight with a crapple. But that's not the point. Bro.
Oh my god, I kicked up.
I'm gonna be real with you. This is the longest I've been away from Snorpy in years.
Oh my god.
And he's not okay without me. How about this? I'm gonna need some big energy for the trip back. You get me 2 of the biggest, strongest Bugsnax on this island. And I'll stick around till I'm fueled up.
If I remember correctly, wasn't it in the main, the plot of the main game that he always thought Snorpy wanted him nearby no matter what? But then Snorpy was like, actually, I love the guy, but man, I wish he would kind of give me a little bit of privacy or personal space at some point.
Dead air.
And he wouldn't do it. He thought that it was the opposite. He thought he just wanted him there all the time, and he was like, no, actually, it's the opposite. All right, guys, this is probably what we're going to leave off for this session. 3 hours of Bugsnax. It's great. This DLC is quite good.
Wow,
it's not a giant area, but it reintroduces you to all the different gameplay elements. The plot is good. You get the little quirks of each character, right? I guess my challenge now is going to be how would I catch Pylobite or Selly Sticks, because at this point I was trying to figure it out and I couldn't. But I was thinking maybe it has something to do with lighting the torch up there, because then maybe I could get access to the shrink thing and catch them. So I guess maybe that's what we'll tackle next time. Or maybe what we'll do next time is we'll start with Floofty and do his stuff all the way, and then maybe by then we'll have uncovered a way to light that torch. I don't know. But anyway, guys, thank you. Again, thank you to those who watched live and supported the stream. Thank you to those who are watching on demand on YouTube. I appreciate everyone kind of chilling with me today. I knew coming to DLC like this wasn't going to get a ton of attention, but the people who were here were awesome. You were a great audience. We had a lot of fun conversation. And, again, I will play this likely Monday night. If you're watching live, Monday night stream is probably when we'll finish it. For those on YouTube, you know, just keep your eyes peeled in the next few days for the conclusion videos to pop up. Alright? Alright, so guys, thank you so much. Let's just make sure. Yeah, it does. It saves, right? Yes. Okay. Thank you guys very much. Until next time. Awesome. Alright. That was good. I had a good time. I hope you guys did too, alright? Alright, so here's the deal, everybody. That is Bugsnax for today. We will resume and hopefully conclude Bugsnax, the Isle of Bigsnax, on Monday night. Alright? Alright, it's time for the break. Time for me to upload. Time for me to eat. I'm hungry. Tonight, it's Friday Night Fights. Old school Street Fighter fun at 6:45 p.m. Pacific time. I hope you'll join me. I hope you'll support. I hope we'll have a great time with old school Street Fighter like we usually do. It'd be great to have the M. Bison hat this week. Tomorrow, it's going to be Lego Star Wars The Skywalker Saga continuing on as we go further into The Force Awakens and then into the second movie, okay? Tomorrow night, it's going to be I Am Fish Endgame, meeting the final challenging stages of I Am Fish, including the Piranha Plant and the Flying Fish. And then Sunday is the big day that a lot of people are waiting for. Me against... I don't care. Say goodbye. So if you're going to be an asshole, you're going to be treated like an asshole. You're going to be shown the door.
I'm a pussy, I picture, I'm gonna be back to these people, blah, 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 blah.
I don't have money to do it. 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 I don't have money to do it.
What's there left to say? Throw your stones the river. Like me, it drifts away. I would watch you stare. I would watch you stare.